set this all up. Give me a second, guys. Go live. Discord stream is all good. Yeah, no, that makes sense, bro. Griff. So. Alrighty. Get rid of that. I wonder if we're gonna finally pop out of this pennant. It's kind of what we've been talking about. Good morning, Yopi. What's up, man? Very early today? Yeah, we're up early today. No news Monday. Open. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I want to trade today. I kind of want to what do you call it? Get my Tradeify accounts passed. So maybe, I don't know, maybe trade a couple on our live accounts. Maybe I'm at just my XFAs, and then we maybe try to finish off some of our Tradeify evals. Let me see what my Tradeifys are at. I'm pretty sure I have one funded Tradeify. I have one Tradeify that's at 3,000 profit. Another that's at 7,600 profit, and then I have another that's at 2,000 profit. So we got a lot of evals to work on. Early birds get the worm. It's true, man. Hey, good morning. Minar Melodies. Good morning, man. Alrighty. Let's kind of see what we got here, to be honest. I think we're kind of out of this range. I don't think we're really respecting that range anymore. Well, I guess we kind of were. We went right to range mid. Couldn't close below range mid. Let me get rid of that. Yeah, honestly, I mean, just from market structure, right? Like, it looks like today's gonna be one of these days. And I don't know if we break out or not today. But if we do break out, I'm still kind of thinking to the upside. Right? I think it only makes sense we break out to the upside. You know, we're setting higher highs. We might coil right here, but I don't know. I'd probably look for some sort of price action like that. So maybe even getting in. What time is it? I think getting in sooner rather than later into a long position might be not a bad idea. Yeah, and if we are down today, I mean, I'd just be looking at these lows, right? For these lows to be protected. If you make it down here, you want this one to be protected. If you make it down here, you just want this one to be protected. If you want to see more upside. Yeah, that's kind of on a macro scale, right? Hey Morton, what's up, man? London was choppy this morning. Just Asia, that was Asia. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you've had your expansion. Remember, once you get your expansion, you're just gonna get chopped. Yeah, but I would say on the hourly, like we just broke bullish, right? It's not too convincingly bullish, but it's bullish. Yeah, if anything, I'd long this, right? I think your chance of a winning trade is much higher if you go long here. You know, this looks like it's wanting to break out, but remember, trading any sort of breakout is just, it's difficult when you don't have volume in the markets, and it's definitely like a low volume time right now, so. Overall, looking good. Like we're above VWAP. Our EMAs are flipped bullish. It's honestly not looking too bad for a long. P was so good Friday. Yeah, Friday P was good. I played it pretty poorly, but it was definitely good. I agree. Silver, yeah. I caught a trade on silver last night. I've been trading a little bit of metals early Asia. It's actually pretty clean. So I don't know, we might be doing that a little bit more. Maybe I might open up a stream for the Discord or something. Just metals trading during Asia or something. Good morning, Jake. Good morning, Jay. Hope you guys had a good weekend, got refreshed. Time for the charts now. I'm just kind of looking through the chart. You guys see this level? Like we had a lot of touches here. I'm just gonna draw it out a line so we can see it. And mark it in red. So we're just on the, let's go on the 30 minute. So on 30 minute, like we had a hard time closing below it, above it here, or below it, I mean. Gotta touch off it here, reject off it here. Looks like we're slightly rejecting off it here. Reject, reject. Get a touch here. Yeah, even here, you just get a lot of touches, right? You broke below it, can't claim it, and then you do claim it, and then you go up. A lot more touches here. So I'm kind of watching this level at 758, maybe 758, 759. It's just kind of where we are, where price is at right now. So, oops. Get rid of these drawings. So this could be a little significant. I don't know if this means like, even if we are bullish, right? So on the 1 hour, we are breaking structure. But, you know, if there's a level that we can't break above, even though we broke structure, that means we still have, like, if we broke structure, this low should be protected, right? Because just in market structure, you set a new high, you want to set a new low, you want to go up. But if there's like levels that we're unable to claim, you know, we might not just shoot straight up. Maybe we'll retest before going up. You know, so instead of trying to play the breakout here, yeah, if we see like more candles just unable to close above, maybe we retest something lower and look for a lower entry. Yeah, I mean this blue line's range high, right? From Friday's PA. So was that Friday? I can't remember. Maybe that was Thursday. Thursday's PA. Let's see, are there any other levels that we just could not close below? Honestly, this range low seems a little significant as well, right? Look at all those touches. Kind of where we came down to form that range last Thursday or Friday. That's pretty interesting as well. Oops. Yeah, this key level, we had this one marked out. This one had a lot of touches. Can't remember where we traded this, but we had another trade off this. I think it was this trade. A pre-market trade, I think last Friday. I think we saw this key level get touched, so. Let's see. Let's take a look at silver. Oops. Holy, silver just popping again. It's crazy. I know someone on our Discord, one of our mentorship students caught this trade. Like all of this. Pretty insane. Yeah, I caught this pop yesterday. Yesterday night. Well, it was yesterday night for me. What's your thoughts on AI doing trading for people? I mean, it might make it a little less emotional, but regardless, whoever is controlling the AI is still human. And humans have emotions, so I don't think the market's going to really change at all. But at the same time, I don't know, the markets are always changing, right? Like the markets today aren't the same as the markets from, you know, like 2020. It's not the same as it was from the 2000s, 1990s. It's like always changing. So because it's always changing, the markets are, you know, the same, right? And whoever's trading it is whoever's behind any algorithm, you know, they're gonna be human. So you're always gonna have some sort of I don't know what to call it, but nothing's really gonna change in the sense that it always changes. So I don't know if that makes sense. Gold's at all-time high. Yeah, let's look at gold. Woohoo, that looks great. That looks fantastic. Dude, how good must it feel to be in on a swing trade from down here? That's crazy too. That looked really bearish. Just couldn't close below some of these lows. That doesn't even look bad to long right now. You can play like a breakout here, but there's just no levels above, so I don't know, you'd have to like play your fibs or something. You know, honestly, something like this probably would have been the play. You got a perfect retest of that high. It looks like you're building a supply here for another pop. That looks great. Meanwhile, NQ is just looking like garbage right now. What is that? Is it? Oh yeah, so 15-minute candle close. Yeah, we're just not able to close above this level, right? That we marked out. We just saw this level just not be able to be closed upon on just a lot of times, honestly. So yeah, unless we can come above and really claim it, kind of seeing us maybe retesting this range high. It would make sense that we don't really have much volume right now either, so you know, maybe it just hangs out here, maybe market open, we wick down and come up. I think that's all pretty valid. Oh, it's kind of popping now. I don't know, we'll see. The VWAP is right here, so market's like fairly in balance. We're just ranging. So until it really starts breaking out, it's kind of hard to take a trade. Yeah, if anything though, I do want to be long. Ideally we come down and go long, but yeah, I don't know. It is pre-news Monday. We already had a pretty big drop overnight. How many points is that? 300 points overnight. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, honestly, I'm just expecting this today. And I don't know, if we break out today, we definitely already anticipated the news, and tomorrow might be a little bit more choppy than we want, so. Hey guys, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what we get. But this is just simply my bias coming into today. something like that. Probably not gonna hold my trades too long, unless we break out. Let's see if we can break out, and then if we do break out, then if we're not holding our position, we'll probably just open up a new one for the breakout. Kind of take out all these highs. And if for some reason we're down, then yeah, honestly, it's like this level that I'd be watching. You want this protected. We have a key level down here as well. This base. It was a bearish base, but it's no longer a bearish base. It's just a base now. I'll just mark it as key level. It's a little less significant now, so I'm gonna leave it orange. We'll kind of color code it from like orange to red. Yeah, I'd be kind of looking down here if we start breaking down. Yeah. This pennant's fair game too, at range low. Which would make sense, right? If we came up to touch, we come back down and touch one more time before we go. But I like how we're setting higher lows. So ideally what I want to see is this. And then maybe if you come back down and test, reject off that could be alright too. But regardless, I do want to see this push up. And this is like the main move I want to eat today. And if we start rejecting off this, and then we'll eat the short. Spabble, oh nice bro. You took it? Let's go. Congrats bro. Thank you for your insight. No, it's all you man. All you dude. I'm not pushing your buttons for you, so that's all you man. Congrats on your max payout man. Dang, only a month into trading, you took a max payout on Top Step? That's crazy, bro. Tell me how to see things subjectively in this space. Yeah, man. Honestly, trading is like... Dude, trading is just... The more you overcomplicate it, the harder it becomes. And that was one of my biggest issues when I started trading, like 8 years ago. I was just looking for the best strategies. I was strategy hopping all the time. Dude, and then I finally came up with like a strategy that I thought worked, but then I kept on adding confluences to it, and I like started second guessing when I didn't have confluences, and dude, it just like, bro, just keep it simple. Your strategy doesn't need to be like fantastic, you know, like over time you'll sharpen your edge, but you know, it's just like, keep it simple. It's all about your risk management. Like risk management is absolutely key. People swear by ICT and I do some of his principles. Price action is king. Bull data. Yeah, price action is king. Price action will always be king because price action is what price is doing. Whereas, just say for ICT, for example, right? I don't actually, maybe I can't speak on ICT. I don't really know ICT, but some strategies like say like, hey, like I don't know, maybe we're breaking out in a bull flag, right? Like strategy will say buy here, right? But just say in this bull flag, you're just getting a ton of wicks. Like these are all wicks. Price action is telling you that you just don't want to break this level, even if you're sending a bull flag, right? So it's like nice to read price action and understand like which levels the market is wanting to claim and not claim, because honestly, the market just works on just like which price levels are being held and which aren't. So yeah, price action is king. But with that said, whatever your methodology is, it all works. I'm a big advocate of saying that your methodology is probably the least important aspect of your trading, so I wouldn't. But I think, I don't know, like when you're starting out trading, that's like the number one thing that you focus on is like, oh, what trading strategy should I trade? But honestly, just pick something simple and then like stop thinking about your methodology and just start thinking about your risk management. Start thinking about how you can, just say you're a trend trader, right? You have your EMAs flipped or something. And then, let me change this to black. Hold on, give me a second. Let's go down here. Where did it go? Okay. Just say you have something like this. Something that's really important when we talk about risk management is that, yes, static risk is very, very good. But you gotta also know when to be dynamic. So just say you're risking $100 per trade, right? So just say you're longing off the EMA cross, right? And just say you've seen this like so many times. Price comes down and just holds the EMA, right? And just say you've traded this so many times that this is just like your number one setup. Say maybe you have other confluences, like another EMA or something. Like when this happens, you just go long here every time. It has like 80% win rate or something like that. Dude, like risk 200 on this trade, right? That's still part of risk management. It's not like risk management isn't a rule. It's part of your system. So whatever your trading system is, just say you only trade the longs off of EMA crosses, and just say like the first time the EMA crosses, right? That's your best trade, like 85% win rate or something like that. Dude, this is where you double down on your risk, and you risk 200 here. So, and just say you do that every single time that this happens. It has an 80% win rate. Every time it comes back down, you're only risking like 50, because technically it gets riskier, right? The more the more selling pressure you start to get with your EMAs like starting to squeeze. So the risk gets like riskier here, right? Like maybe you get deeper retraces, but like this trade was like, that's your bread and butter trade every time. You want to risk more on that. So your risk management is part of your strategy. How much you risk on a certain setup. Yeah, like for me, when I see like, we take out a lot of key levels, we reject, like this would have been a good setup. We come down, huge candle, and we start building supply. This is why I double down on risk for like a big move down. It doesn't work all the time, and then sometimes I eat a decent L, right? Like if I'm risking 500, I'll eat like a $1,000 L. But this happens like more often than not, and I win these trades more often than not. So over the long run, it pays off. What's going on? Why is Nas dumping and gold pumping? That's a good question. I mean, I'm pretty sure gold works inversely with a lot of the big assets. So probably a lot of the money is just flowing into gold. I mean, people are scared. I don't know. I'm not much of a economist, you know. I don't really look into that too much. Yeah, although I do want to probably start looking into that a little bit more. Yeah, there is a company that reached out to me. They're like an AI market company, or AI like market analysis company. They have like 100K followers on Instagram. They're a pretty big company. So they have this AI tool that just kind of analyzes all the news. I got a meeting with them later this weekend, or later this week. You traded P-market, which entry? I traded silver actually last night, kind of on Asia Open last night. I saw silver like wanting to pop. Oh, silver's stumping now. Yeah, I was watching silver here. It looked like supply buildup, right? And there was like two levels right above it. So I literally traded this pop right here. Up to that. There's a little scalp on silver overnight. These two blue lines are like these highs right here. This is a high on a lower time frame, and then we had this first high. And I just took a little scalp on silver, and it was like $2,000. Kind of insane. Like I want to short this, but like I think it's like the wrong move to try to short silver right now. The hourly closed bullish, so unless this really comes down like this, you know, this is where like I'll want to short silver if we get something like that. But I kind of doubt it though. We're kind of breaking out here too on the macro, so that'll be like a risky short. You know, we might be looking for another pump after this. Silver's dumping right now. Yeah, probably just some profit taking. Like it was going up all night, right? And yeah, this is why I didn't take this trade. Like this trade looked really good. It was like we did it like this big candle up was like closed right above VWAP. Our EMAs are flipped bullish, but we just don't have the volume to push this up. Not right now. Like if this was like market open, this probably would have gone up, but it is not market open, so I think we're gonna see some sort of retest here. I think this is like pretty valid. One second, guys. I'll be right back real quick. right, we got. Alrighty. Dang, I need to work on my lucid evals too. Got a lot to do. This is gonna take a little longer than I thought to get all these accounts funded. I don't really want to do them all at the same time. I think it's a little too risky, so. I think if I were to do all my evals at the same time, I'd probably risk less than 500 on each trade. But I like to get these evals passed a little faster than or sooner rather than later, so. Cyber Dom, good morning, man. I wonder what we get today. Kind of hoping it's not super choppy. I'd love to end the day green today, so, and get some evals passed. I have one Tradeify eval that's almost passed, so, and another Tradeify eval just got passed last week. So we're stacking the accounts. So we got 3 Top Step, 2 Alpha, and about to have 2 Tradeify. So. Looking good. Good morning. What lot size would you recommend for 50k evals? It really depends on your system, and depends on how fast you want to pass or fail your eval. Like if you're like okay with kind of failing an eval and just getting a new one and try to pass it quickly, then I would probably risk, like on a 50k, I'd probably risk maybe like upwards to like 500 on a trade, right? Net like a 3-yard trade, and then you already passed, and you have like 4 tries at it. So, but yeah, in terms of just contracts, I think just in general, if I were trading 50k evals, I probably wouldn't trade more than like, I would probably trade in the range of like 1 to 5 micros, especially if I was copy trading. And just on like a super good like A+ position, I probably like open up with like 5 micros and work my way up to like 10 micros if it's really trending. So. You found 4 micros works best for you, Gunnar Martin? Yeah, 4 micros seems solid, right? Yeah, sometimes London gets a big move. London or New York just ranges. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Just price action wise, whenever you get a big move, you get chop. So yeah, I mean, honestly, this looks pretty identical to this PA, right? Like what we have so far. So you gotta drop off that. You come up here, and then you dump. You get a drop. You come up. Maybe we get a dump. So it looks pretty fractal to me. I don't know. Yeah, maybe try to short this off the same level up here. What do we got? Yeah, honestly, this might be it. Let me take this. And we come down before we move up. I'm gonna mark this out as a ray. So we can see it on the lower time frame. So H1 base. Okay. Interesting. Maybe we're short in the morning. Yeah, this just looks... It just looks uncanny, right? Looks very similar, so... We'll see. Got 15 minutes till market open. Oops. Hourly range gets broken today. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm leaning towards no. My initial read on the market was that, you know, we'll just continue to coil a little bit more, but you know, we had 2 touches off the top, so maybe a touch on the bottom of this pennant, you know, is kind of due. So if this theory kind of pans out, I think we can see that, right? So I don't know, we have a few ideas on what PA can do, and I think we seem pretty prepared with the key levels marked out. So let's just see how price reacts on a lot of these key levels. And yeah, honestly, if like price comes up here, right, in the on market open, and we start rejecting, I'll short that. And just say price comes up and we're just like, you know, we look like we're about to shift market structure, but it just comes straight up, we'll long that and we'll eat this up. So yeah, that is kind of the plan here. So 802 is kind of what I'm really watching. If we reject off 758 here, yeah, I don't know. If we are bearish, I can see us being bearish down to this pennant, right? We've been in this kind of this macro pennant for a little while. We're really coiled, so yeah. Like when you get around here, it gets a little bit more volatile, so we're probably just gonna be scalping, and you know, just on these accounts, these XFAs, we'll probably net a big trade once we break out of this. So even though you can net a big trade now, or like something like that, I think it's just safer to stay really tight with your trades for now, as we're coiling in this pennant. So if you're trading NQ at least. So I'm gonna be pretty risk adverse, or not risk adverse today, and play a little safe on these XFAs. Yeah, if we can kind of bounce off this key level, we'll take that trade. That's just kind of what I'm looking at. I mean, we have a CPI tomorrow, and I don't know, from my experience, a lot of the news gets priced in, so. But at the same time, we're like coiling, so I don't know if CPI is gonna break this range or not, you know? Blew 4 XFAs last week, planning to keep risk very low until I build buffer on the next ones. Yeah, dude. I do think building that buffer is really important. So honestly, if anything, maybe take XFAs one at a time until you build the buffer. So like build the buffer on one, and then just say you end up blowing the next one, and you trade the next one, you build the buffer. At least you're still at 2 instead of just having all 4 of them blown, you know. I definitely do think it's worth like trying to like cycle your risk. Yeah, on your account. So HR Cutie 23. It's going good, man. How's it going with you? This market is so boring. Yeah. Market is boring right now. Unlucky. Give me a second here, guys. Open GitHub, download. Give me a second, guys. I'm getting my trade copier set up. I forgot to do this. How much time do we have? 7 minutes till market open. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Downloads. copier. Just kick me off again. It does kick me off again. Alrighty, there we go. Share. Yeah, this honestly, trade copier has been the best trade copier, but it's you have to like download the updates manually, so I think they're not on a cloud. You have to keep the app running on your desktop, but it's definitely been the best one I've used so far, so it's kind of worth the hassle. It's free, no, but it's cheap. Like Trade Syncer is like $100 or something. Trade Copy is only like $40. Yeah, it's very cheap compared to what's on the market, but it works really well. It hasn't like broken down on me. Like Trade Syncer has broken down on me and made me like breach like 4 accounts before. So like I'd rather do something that takes, I don't know, more manual work, but that works. So stream delay is like 30 seconds. Have you tried fast forwarding? Set the fast forward to like ×2 and it should catch up. It's called Trade Copier, like that. I do not have an affiliate link or anything, so I don't know if there's discounts. I am just a fan. I like it. Did I trade Asia yesterday? I did actually trade Asia yesterday. Dude, I've had a really bad win rate trading Asia, but I've only traded NQ on Asia. So I started trading some metals during Asia because the chat was telling me that it just has more volume. So I tried it out and it works pretty well. You get decent follow through, so. Do you have an affiliate link to your trade copier? I don't. I am not affiliated with them. I just like them. I mean, I've only used Trade Copier and Trade Syncer, but Trade Syncer just, dude, it has bugged out on me more than. I used it for a week and it bugged out on me like twice in the same week. I used it a separate week before and it bugged out on me once during that week, so. Gold is dumping. Yeah. Let me open the ES chart. ES, what is the ES doing? Let's see. ES looks very coiled right now. ES is like unable to break above VWAP. Yeah, ES has been stuck like right under VWAP for the last, what is that? Last hour? 2 hours? Yeah, for 2 hours. So, I don't know, if you're stuck under something, just putting wicks under it for 2 hours, I don't know if you'll break through. Let's see. Do you stream when I'm trading Asia? I don't, but I might start streaming during Asia. But yeah, I was thinking about streaming during Asia just for our mentor students, so I can kind of, because like I don't have like private trading time with them since I'm streaming. So I was thinking about trading with my mentors during Asia, or my mentees. Yeah, I need to be able to teach my mentees like live, kind of talk to them while the market's actually moving, so we can kind of talk about price action. So I might do that with like gold and silver, do like gold and silver trading with my mentees. I think that's probably the move. But yeah, I don't know. Alrighty, market open, getting a pump. Alrighty, so we were kind of expecting this move up, right? And we kind of want to see if it will go to the top of the pennant, but I want to see if it rejects off this key level or not. If it looks like we're claiming this, I might just enter, get a position in. It's looking good. I'm gonna get in. My stop's gonna be right below. And then honestly I'm aiming for the top of this pennant, but we'll kind of see what we get kind of on some of these levels. So I don't have any of these marked out. I think that's fine. So these are some of the levels I'm looking at. Watch this on the 30. Watch this on the 15 actually. If we see any signs of like reversal, I'm just gonna be out of here. Yeah, this is definitely not a trade I'm gonna get married to. That's already starting to look a little weak. 15. Yeah, I'm just out of here. This is just not a trade I'm willing to risk. We hit a base. Oh, I have a base marked down on my trading view chart. I wonder what that is. Give me a second. Oh, it's probably this base. We got a bearish base here. Yeah, unable to close above this. I'm watching PA here. We did want to short off this key level, right? But maybe it's off this base that we want to be shorting. So I'm just going to kind of watch this. If we're looking bullish above this base, I might look for that long again. How many points are we? I don't know, I don't trust this. This looks weak to me. Hold on, let me take a look at ES. Let's see what ES is doing. Yeah, ES is not looking too great. Yeah, NQ is looking way stronger, so. Maybe do look for this long. I'm gonna enter long here on NQ soon. So I'm gonna get one contract in, risk at above 500. Let's see if we can get a pop-up. Ideally I wanna ride to this to the top of the pennant, but I'm also kind of wanting to fade this move. I don't know, we'll see. Risk is tight, I'm not risking too much. There it is, that's a good pop. Probably gonna take it out this second. Here. How many points are we? We're still like 30 points away. I might get another con in. I got 2 contracts in. And I'm looking to take one off. Take one off there. It looks like ES wants 991, so this is probably gonna pop a little bit more. Dang, what is that retrace? Wow, that's looking weak. Hoping this is protected here. All right, just market structurally, like we want to be protecting these lows, so. We're still looking all right. Just wanted to see a little bit more strength in that move up to this level. Looks good. Come on, let's get a little pop. $930, 902. Yeah, I mean, we see good for this move. We like NQ still has room. Deviation looks like this. Second deviation on the VWAP. It looks like this right now. So this, at least till this move looks pretty solid. But taking out that high could be a little iffy. So if we start to reverse after taking this, I'm just gonna close out the position. But yeah, NQ is weakening out for sure. It looks way weaker than ES right now, which is kind of odd in my opinion. It was looking way stronger, but now it's just looking way weaker. So we're right at that base on NQ. Let me see. What is that base at? 884. Yeah, we're like not able to close above that base, that bearish base. Dude, I don't know if we get this. I might close this out. Yeah, I might close this out, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna close this out. Wait, what time frame is that? 30-minute. We have a bearish base here. I probably should have marked that out. We're just not able to close above that. I think it was like 5-minute chart. We're just not able to close above. Okay, and it pumps right back up. A little unfortunate, but not really worth the risk right now. Yeah, dude, ES is popping now. Bro, what is this? Yeah, if you guys didn't exit it, I mean, it's looking good again. But I don't want to enter up here, so if you guys are still in, I think these levels are still in play. Oh, I guess that would have stopped me out anyways. That was my stop. Just kind of unable to close above that. Dang, if this came down a little bit lower, I might have tried that long again. You got stopped out, went back in? Yeah, I think that's fair. This low might be good now, so I'm kind of looking at jumping back in as well. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna jump into that. Kind of looks like we're breaking out. This is still ideally like the max target, but realistically, I think I exit here. Assuming we get this breakout. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. That's cool. Alright. That looks like a solid short to me now. I'm gonna try to get in short here, guys. Stops right above that previous candle. I want to see us break this, and then I might add into this. Once we kind of get that confirmation, I want us to leave this gap here. So this is kind of the idea. This is fine. I think retesting this base is okay. There it is. Got a second contract in. Yeah, this has a lot of room for retrace. So this is kind of one of our bread and butter setups here. If we do get this structural break and this does start breaking down, we're gonna start getting accepted back into value. And we wanna see this taken at least to like 775, 75, where are you? Okay, so that's around this high as well. So I'm gonna take one off here. This is where VWAP is, and then bottom of value area is around 705. Maybe to the top of this range makes sense, but maybe just taking out the slow also makes sense. So this is the trade. Let's see if it plays out. This base, if this starts getting broken back over bullishly, I would say it could be pretty valid to just close this out. But we kind of want to see EPA, right? If it closes up bullishly, but then we just come straight back down, also valid to hold. So yeah, probably a little just buy pressure off value area high. Value area high is like this right now. $843. Yeah, I want to see us come back and start closing below 843, ideally. We need ES to start breaking down. Ten seconds left on this 1 minute candle. Dude, it's just not wanting to close within value. It's just not wanting to auction inside. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, 1 minute could just not close inside value. So maybe we're still bullish here, guys. Close my limits. So this is another setup we take. As soon as we go bearish and then we go bullish, we take the long. Let me see if we can get a little more retrace. I don't think we're gonna get more of a retrace. And if this is the case, dude, I think we can see higher targets. I think we might be able to see that top of the pennant. Stop's gonna be below this base. I want this base to be protected now, right? Now that we flipped it. So ideally now, this is kind of what our trade's looking like. Here's a second contract in. I'm actually gonna move my stop up right above this next base. That's good. Let's get a little pop. I'm gonna get one off here at that second high. TP1 done. Moving my stop up. And we're gonna try to ride this to the top of the pennant. Take TP off at top of pennant, but if we start breaking out, we'll possibly look to re-enter. But if we start breaking down at top of pennant, we're gonna look to short it. I have a level marked out at 7,006 for ES. So that's kind of what I'm looking for on ES. Yeah, NQ, I kind of want to see this come up and hit that top of the pennant. We do have some levels right above 960. It's 960. 960 is I think that's that Asia opening high or market opening high. So we'll kind of look at 960 as well. We'll come down to take that low, then go up. Think about this low. I think it's possible, yeah. But I think if it takes this low, I think we'll see lower prices. So I think if it takes this low, I'd rather short it, right? yeah, I don't know. ES looks up till 7,000, 7,006 is kind of the level I'm looking at. So assuming NQ rides up as well, I would think NQ is going to come up to at least like 960. So I might consider taking full TP at 960. We'll see. Depending on what P it looks like, 960 is kind of like right on that level. So maybe that. Kind of considering if ES pops here, it does look like supply buildup on ES, but if ES drops here, it's actually going to set a structural break to the downside, so kind of watching this carefully. I might even drop this break even, guys. I think I'd rather get stopped out of this than lose. So I'm gonna drop that break even, and then if it comes down, drops me break even, and then wants to go back up, we'll get back in on the long. But I'd rather be safe than sorry here, so. There we go. Yeah, ES looks like supply now. Off of that little pop. There it is. Rata inv, bro. We want higher, bro. We don't want lower. We're in longs. Looks like it's ready to pop. Yeah, it does. ES is popping. So Enki might follow here. Let's see. How many points are we? We're still like 50 points away from target. That's crazy. NQ looks weaker compared to ES, so I'm kind of refraining from adding a contract back in, although I do want to. Yeah, if ES or if NQ looked a little stronger, I probably would have looked to add one in here, but NQ just does not look as strong as ES, so I don't even know if these targets are going to get hit. So likely once this starts breaking, we'll just start trailing our stop up. Yeah, being long on ES is probably the move right now. It's like gunning for 7,006, maybe a little bit higher. Maybe 7,008 for that session high. Between select, flex, and daily on Tradeify, which one do you advise? I would recommend the flex. So Tradeify, I've come to realize after trading them for a little bit, they have extremely high commissions on their funded accounts. Yeah, their commissions are like insane on their funded accounts, and it's kind of like a hidden like gotcha, you know. So I think it's better to take it slow on flex accounts than it is to trade them on daily. That's my opinion, so. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna stop us out break even. Unless this level holds, right? It's definitely trying to hold this high. Like it just can't, it's not closing below this, so I think our stop's in a good spot. This PA is outrageous. I mean, we had expansions. So we're gonna get a little bit of chop here. I was hoping for a little bit more continuation up to kind of hit these levels, but I think it's gonna grind it. Like I don't think it's just gonna go for it. So I think it's better to be safe with your stop losses here and then look for probably lower entries. I do want this low to be protected down here. So if anything, we'll fish for entries again down here. Only if it looks good, of course. Did you go live yet on Top Step? No, they haven't messaged me, so. Should retest 875 here. You look for 875 retest. Where's that? 875. Yeah, I think that's pretty valid. I think I would look for a little bit lower, like 860. All right. But I think 875 is fairly valid for a test here. Yeah, I mean, as long as this space isn't getting closed below, we'll see higher prices. But it definitely can wick us out, right? Which would be a little unlucky, but we already net some profit on this trade, so this is a free trade. We'll just see if we get it. If not, then I'll just find another trade. Yeah, price is auctioning pretty high right now. I do think it's kind of due for some sort of pullback, especially on ES. Looks insane. There it is. All right, stopped out break even. Still kind of unable to break below that, or is it gonna break it here? I would say this still looks up. 5 minute on ES looks like a good supply buildup. Let's see. Took that high on NQ. Interesting. Maybe we are due for a good pullback here. I don't know, we gotta see. I just need to see how these candles close. Yeah, unable to close bearish on ES. All right, that's the bearish close. I'm gonna look to short this. ES just closed pretty bearish. Wait just a moment. I want to see NQ auctioning back in value, because last time this was like a good bounce off value, and this is value right here. It looks like this right now. I can't really show you guys on the top step chart, so I want to see us start auctioning within for me to be a little more comfortable on this trade. But ES did break bearishly on the 1 minute. And if we break into value here, it's gonna look pretty solid, not gonna lie. Maybe give it a go here. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. I have my stop above that high, right above the base as well. And we'll start seeing if we can auction within value. If we start auctioning like pretty heavily inside value, I'll look to add another contract into this. Yeah, I probably won't be looking at too deep of targets, as our hourly did close pretty bullish. So maybe to the top of value, around 801. Actually a little bit more realistic as a target. Yeah, we're just in one con. I don't really want to add into this unless we're breaking below into value. Tenacity? Oh, I like Tenacity. I'm actually affiliated with them. Get that up. Yeah, I have a pretty decent coupon code on them, so they're good. I mean, I haven't tried them out, but I talked to their CEO. He seems like he knows what he's doing, so I think that could be a solid firm. I haven't tried them out personally yet. I'm looking to try them out soon. So, yeah, I think pretty valid. Tenacity seems good. ES seeing a little bounce off value area high. Same with NQ. They're both at value area high. But the moment they start auctioning within, we'll see a pretty big dump, and we're breaking structure. So I'm still really liking this trade. You see ES start auctioning inside. It's getting close. It's like right at the line. Yeah, I wish I could show you guys value area wallet trade on this, on the top step chart, but getting a lot of fighting here. It's gonna pop one way or another. I'm more inclined to think it's gonna pop down, so I want to be short on this. So I think the play is fine. Yeah, ES is moving, NQ is consolidating, yeah. And every time ES moves up a little bit, NQ is like popping up, so yeah, NQ is definitely, yeah, there it is. A little bit more bullish. Unfortunate, yeah, we can't break into value. I think we're just constantly in price discovery here, guys. So I am gonna long this. I wanna wait for this candle to close. I still have these upper levels. It's the same thing here, right? This long we took, we're looking for this. We got a bearish break and then a bullish break right after. We got a bearish break and now a bullish break right after. We reclaim this base. So I do want to be long on this. Might be looking to get a second contract in here, to be honest. And I want to target that pennant high, but 960 I think is still a target I'm looking at. Possibly just taking this off at 960. Watching from Brazil, welcome. I'm sorry to hear that, Paulo. Hey, Paulo, you took a max payout though, didn't you? I thought you said you took a max payout last week or something like that. Cruising JY, don't really know his strat. I trade price action, man. I have a few setups I take. This is one of them. On another account, nice. Yeah, a solid, man. I'm moving my stop up. Yeah, Pella, I don't know how much you're risking on the 50K, but I think especially if you're trading price action, it could really flip on you, right? So understanding risk management on, not risk management isn't just, we're kind of talking about this pre-stream. Risk management isn't just like protecting your capital, but it's also knowing when to risk more on a trade, right? So kind of as we're fishing for this long, for example, if this looked really good, like I was willing to risk more here, like add another contract back in. You know, if this was starting to really drop and get accepted into value, I was ready to risk more for that push. You know what I mean? Like right now, I'm not very certain that this is gonna push up. My system says it is, right? When you get a bearish break into a bullish break and we're auctioning above value, like it says it's going up, but you know, until we really reach like these two key levels here that we have, until we really have this, like I don't feel comfortable adding onto this position at all. And if anything, I'm moving my stop up, right? To kind of lower risk. Yeah. NQ does look like it's gonna pop up. It looks really good for a pop up, but I don't know if my entry is like good enough to, you know, keep me in while it does pop up. That almost took me out. If you look at NQ on the 5, that looks like supply built up to me. And we're just holding value area high. It looks like it's about to pop up. And the thing is, if it doesn't pop up, we get accepted back into value, we'll short it. You got whipped onto your stop loss many times. Yeah. Yeah, market's a little choppy right now, especially after that opening expansion. Yeah. ES is starting to get accepted back into value, so ES is starting to look pretty bearish. I wonder if NQ follows it. Kind of looks like it is, right? Dang, I'm like wanting to short this now. I'm gonna close this position out. Never mind. Yeah, I was gonna close it with that 30-second candle close bearish, but I just put in a giant wick, so. Yeah, ES was closing into value, so it looked pretty bearish. That 30-second and 1-minute candle on NQ looked like it was about to break structure, and then it just put in a giant wick. So I don't know. Maybe we might be safe on this position for the pop on NQ. If I close this out, I was still gonna fish for a long, maybe down here, but it looks like we're popping. So. Alright, ES looks like it's popping now. Let's see. ES needs to break above like, what is that? 998. Let's see if we can do it on this candle. Nope. Sure, this is New York and not London right now. Yeah, looks like everyone left after that initial push up. Yeah, like NQ looks like, I mean, definitely it's supply buildup, right? But we need volume to push it up. And I don't know if we have that volume right now to have it pop. But NQ is definitely stronger than ES right now, so. We just need ES to move a little bit. I still think 7,006 is ES's target. It's just gonna grind up slowly to it. Like we're holding value pretty well on NQ and ES. So I do think we're still up until we get accepted back in. You want skill, but the bears need to find their balls, yeah. 100%, man. Yeah, NQ looks great for a pop, kind of on higher time frame. So yeah, I don't know. I'm still chilling. I'm still liking it. Nothing's really changed on my buy so far with these candles closing. Yeah, NQ definitely has buy pressure. ES just needs to pop. Okay, ES broke that level finally. There it is. Yeah, bro. NQ is just like waiting. I'm gonna get another contract in. I'm gonna move my stop up. So risk is still around 500, but my stop's a little higher, right? But I think we're about to pop here, so. I'm gonna sell one off at 950. 960 is that session high, and I do think that's gonna get taken. But I'm gonna take a partial here. I don't want to get edged on that and have this retrace on me. So I'm just gonna be a little safe. Take it here, and then we'll see if we can ride one up to the top of the pennant. Five-minute on NQ closed decently. The 5-minute on ES did not close decently. Either way, NQ has a lot of buy pressure, so being on a long in NQ seems like it's the move. Seems like the bears finally found their balls, right? They finally swapped. Did I speak too soon? Come on, NQ. Don't be like this. Nine 11 911. Okay, I think retrace down here is okay. That's kind of filling the gap on the 5-minute candle. Where's that? 9,888. Is that where my stop is? That's not where my stop is. Yeah, 888 is probably a better low to be protected on NQ, but I don't want to risk that much, so I'd rather just get stopped out of this if it comes down. But we need the bears to give up on ES. Bears are looking still pretty strong on ES. Still unable to break that high. Oh man, I need some coffee. Might rate the low then go up. Yeah, possible. I'm playing the pop. NQ really looks like it wants to pop. I think ES is just holding it back, man. $9.23. Hold on, 15 seconds. We want NQ to close above this, if possible. On this next like 5 seconds. Come on. Dang, unable to close above that. Interesting. Yeah, damn, we really needed that close above that. I was kind of considering getting one contract out of this. We'll see. We'll see if our stop's protected. Like NQ still looks like supply buildup. It still looks like it wants to go up. Yeah, if we want this to go, I think this low still needs to be protected. So keep my stop here. Stops me out again. Bro, this is like the longest supply buildup I've seen on NQ. What is this? Unfortunate. Get rid of my sell limit. Back to watching it. Let's see if it gets accepted back into value. Dude, ES just looks so weak, man. ES looks like it's Batmaning. ES is in value. I might look to short this. I'm gonna wait for bearish confirmation below these. If we don't wick past these, then I'm probably not going to take this short. I mean, if we don't close past these, I'm probably not going to take the short. All right, I'm short. See if we can get a little retrace. Stop above the high. Maybe stop above this high. We'll give this a little more room. And if it wants to go, I'm gonna lower my stop and then probably add a contract in. $8.11 would be my target. Yeah, I'm getting another contract in. I'm lowering my stop. $8.11. So $8.11 would be like my target. That's where VWAP is, but VWAP is probably gonna move up, right, as price goes. So we'll be watching a few other targets as this goes down. Yeah, we're finally auctioning back in value. And we broke structurally to the downside on the one, on both ES and on NQ. So I don't know, looks solid to me. NQ is back at value area high. Hopefully it gets rejected off value area high. We kind of want to see it getting rejected off this. Woo! Bro, no way. I think it still might be down, but maybe my stop was a little sensitive. Yeah, if you guys are playing your stops a little less sensitive, I think this play is still valid. Okay, once we see a giant candle up on ES. Dude, ES is making no sense to me. Look at this. what is this? Like we're breaking bearishly. I don't know. Auctioning within value, and we just come straight back out of value. Coming back into value. I just wanted to whip out my stop. This was my original stop too. Two and a half minutes. Bro, I'm gonna wait for a 5-minute close inside value. The 1 minute's been closing inside, but the 5 hasn't. So I'll probably look once the 5-minute closes within. If the 5-minute closes within value here on the next like 2 minutes, it'll also break market structure on the 5. So it'll look a lot better. Yeah, market is choppy, man. It just does not want to move. Minute and 50. Let's give this another minute. I want to see this auction within value on a higher time frame. So let me show you guys the NQ chart. So I can show you guys what value looks like. Oh, actually, dude, you can't see on the Discord, can you? Hold on. Give me 1 second on the Discord. I'm gonna share my entire screen so you guys can see. There we go. Alrighty. So, the play we took here, right, was the structural break here. You know, we're riding this bearishness, watching the structural break. We want to see it close within value and then right down. But on the 5-minute, we just have not been able to close below it. So I think if we get a 5-minute close within and we break structure on the 5, right? I think that could be a little bit more valid to take. But on the lower time frame, we're getting kind of whipped up, so I'm just gonna wait and see if we get it on the 5. That's kind of what I'm watching out for. Yeah, dude, it just does not want to auction lower. I think if you look at ES, it's like almost putting in a bull flag, so I don't know if it wants to go to ES. Like, I would say this is still valid, right, on ES? So, I don't know, we're just kind of accumulating right now. Until we really see that bullish or bearish break on NQ, I think I'm just going to kind of chill. And if we start breaking bearishly, then like I'll join in. How many point stop would this be? 23 points? It's a little too wide. I want like a 20-point stop. Auctioning within value again on ES, but we don't have that structural break on the 5 yet. There it is. Get some momentum down. I'm joining this. Stop right above the candle. I think that's the break. $8.14 is where VWAP is at right now. That's gonna be my first target. We'll see if we can hold this down a little longer, if we can get another contract in. But we're just putting one on for now. Let's see if we can eat this. $30 seconds on the 5. The 5 still hasn't closed bearish. But that price action was looking fairly bearish, so I wanted to be in on that move. We closed bearishly below on this one. Damn, are you serious? All right, hopefully we reject off that base. Dude, what is this chop, man? Yeah, at the moment, as long as this base doesn't get closed over and we keep auctioning within value, we can see lower prices. Oh boy, what a rough market. I was really hoping to see that 5-minute close. The 5-minute honestly didn't even close below that previous low yet, but the market's just looking weak, so. Yeah, VWAP is still target, but we're gonna play this pretty safely here. If the 5-minute closed below, I would have added to this, but I am not adding to this at the moment. Get rid of that. we're starting to develop that downtrend. Okay, I don't know what that candle is. Bro, what is that? That does not make sense at all, bro. Damn, bro. Honestly, I can't trade this market. Yeah, honestly, I don't know, guys. Price is way too choppy. Zero follow through. I don't know. The market seems like directionless. Better for me to stop minus 800 a day. Yeah, honestly, bro, just I'm considering just swapping accounts right now. Down 800 as well. Wait for effing setup, bro. Those are setups, bro. What are you talking about? These are my setups. And just my edge is not playing out. You gotta know how to take a loss, man. Like, you lose in trading. It's part of the game. You win some, you lose some. Exactly, man. Yeah, honestly, I just don't know which direction this market's going, so I better just chill. Go over to an eval. Let me make sure this is on the right one. Trading view. Get PNL showing. Like that. Alrighty. So, yeah, we're just unable to close below this. I thought this candle, the prior 5 minute, was going to close below it. Saw a lot of bearishness on the lower time frame. You know, we're breaking pretty bearishly, so it's looking good. We are auctioning within value, so I am still pretty short biased here. But man, I think we really need to close below this. I think if we don't close below this, we are going to see higher targets, right? Like if this level's just held. Yeah, bro, it's just choppy. Like, yeah, I mean, you just got conflicting biases, right? Like, I want to be short on this. I really want to be short on this, right? We have structural break, like multiple time frames, structural break, right? And we're leading into value area. This is like one of our best setups. But we really need this level to break. If this level doesn't break, then I just don't think we're gonna get this short. You know, probably go up to test some of these key levels. So So yeah, I think we just wait here to see what at least what it wants to do on the 5 minute, right? Yeah, I mean, if we go to the 5 minute, technically the 5 minute is still setting lower lows and lower highs. Like, all the highs are lower, all the lows are lower, so we are in a downtrend, but we just can't reclaim this level right now. Probably watch this on the 1. I'm watching it on the 5 on my other monitor, so. How long have I been trading? I've been trading for around 8 years. If you count like kind of some of the stock trading I did early on, you know, when I didn't really know much, and then if you count like all the crypto trading I did, then about 8 years. If you want to just consider when I just like started actually like trading like Forex and stuff, it would be like 6 years. Probably going on 7. Let me look for something like that. So 40 seconds left on the 5 minute close. If the 5 minute actually closes kind of bullish here, I might like to take this long. $20 seconds on the 5 minute close. Five seconds. Yeah, that's not bad. We couldn't close above this high, but we close above the down candle, this low, or this high. And that was fun. I want to see this come down just a little. Get a little better entry in. Might have to just mark it in. Does it want to go or does it not want to go? All right, we'll mark it in there. Michael Velfor, what's up, man? How's it going today? Not too good. Market's pretty choppy. I think we didn't catch that initial like burst upwards, you know. Markets are definitely pretty choppy right now. What firm is this one? This one's Tradeify. This is a Tradeify 150K flex. This one's near past We need about like 1500 on this one to pass it, so. See if we can get it. Still looks fine on the 5. I definitely want to test this on the 5. There it is. How long on the 15? We have the hourly closing soon. I see. Where's that? Yeah, hourly looks like it's closing bullish. I think for this trade, once the hourly closes, if we want to put in a bottom wick, we can get another retrace in, right? So that's one thing I'd be kind of watching out for on this, because hourly is closing in a minute. But like 960 is definitely like one of the targets I want this to hit. Maybe even before the hour closes if we get a good pop. We're not too far away from 960, right? 40 points? Yeah, like 40 points. Still my shorts, break even at 920. Oh, damn. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, shorts look so good. Like, this was like such a nice short setup, but I don't know. We just had a lot of buy pressure, I guess. Got the hourly close, 3 seconds. The 5 is closing fairly bullish too. Okay, there it is. There's that little retest. A little retest on that hourly so we can put in that bottom wick. I want to see that get bought up fairly quick. I mean, it looks good on the 5. That's your bottom wick on the hourly, kind of testing that same level, right? If we get a nice up candle here, that'll be kind of our supply building up for a pop-up. So we definitely want to see some good consolidation right here. Why is that in yellow? There it is. There's our supply buildup. Looking good for a pop. Take a look at ES. Yeah, ES looks like supply build up too. ES broke pretty bullishly. ES looks like it's about to pop up. King Cozy, is my mentorship sold out? It is not. Dude, I had 32 people email me to reserve a spot, and then we had 2 signups, so it is not sold out. But yeah, I mean, honestly, not a bad thing. I don't know how well or efficiently I could really, you know, like I've never taught someone how to trade before, you know, so maybe it's a good thing that I didn't, like, not all 30 people signed up, because it might get a little hectic and maybe a little more difficult for me to teach. But yeah, I mean, we don't have too many signups now, so if you want to sign up, I definitely can give you a lot more attention than I would have been able to. Yeah, I think I got like 3 or 4 signups actually. 3 or 4 signups. I mean, ES closed bullishly on the 15 and the 30. Looks like supply buildup on NQ. But yes, I agree. If ES doesn't want to go down, NQ is going to absolutely tank. I'm gonna bring my stop up kind of to like right below value. I'm just watching this ES and NQ on some of the other time frames. There it is. That's good. We want to see those get bought up. Those lows. Then there's preliminary supply. Still looking a little weaker than I wanted to, though. I feel like this should have popped already. The mentorship info? It's on my website. There it is. ES is popping. NQ is kind of lagging a little bit. Yeah, the head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Yeah, I think that's pretty valid if it doesn't want to move up here. But I don't know, everything's closing bullishly on ES and ES is popping, but NQ is just not wanting to go for some reason. I don't know what level there is that it does not want to close above, but NQ is definitely struggling. Yeah, I mean, if this starts breaking structurally bearishly, right, I would definitely say that's the head and shoulders. I'd short it. But yeah, I don't know. This looks like supply buildup, and this whole like last how long has this been? Hour and a half looks like it's been supply buildup on a higher time frame. So I'm wanting this to pop pretty bullishly. Like I said, ES is looking a lot better. ES is popping right now. I still don't know why I don't trade ES over MQ. ES just does everything that I want it to do. NQ is a baddie. ES just has a personality. Yeah. Pop, bro, pop. I know you want to. Come on. Hello, hello. I'm an 18-year-old hustling graphic designer. If I make a 10 times better thumbnail for you, would you consider it? Yeah, of course, dude. If it's 10 times better, I'd consider it. If it's 2 times, if it's like 1.1 times better, I'd consider it, bro. 100%. You want to send it over to me? You can send it to my email. Let me send you my email. Actually, send it in Discord, man. Maybe I don't dox my email like that, but my email is on Discord, so I don't know. Yeah, do you have my Discord? Here's my Discord. Yeah, dude, you can put it in there, and I will take a look at it. A 5-minute bear flag? I don't see a bear flag. There it is. Our supply is popping, boys. Do we break out? I want to take profit at 975. 975 is that our high? Where's 975? Oh, 975 is just a key level we can break over. Honestly, not a bad spot to take profits. But 960 is also pretty good. That was the session opening high. But I think if we go up, we're taking all of that, so. Here we are moving. Yes, sir.
2.5 minutes left on this 5. I do want this 5 to close over bullishly. Right, it's the 15 as well. So that would give us a lot of confidence for this continuing to go up. ES is at a base right now, and it's not able to close above it. But I don't know. We have a lot of momentum here, so I'm still liking this. Let's see what our EMAs are looking like. Yeah, EMAs are still fairly bullish. Minute and a half on the 5 and 15. Is that the 30 as well? No, just the 5 and 15. Yeah, we want those to close a little bullish here. Previous month high, I see. Yeah. I think that's what I want taken though. I think if we're gonna be pushing up here like this, that's the level I want. Looking great. I kind of want to add one to this, but I want to add to this, but if this account hits TP, it passes anyway, so I don't think there's any reason for me to risk more on this account. I am going to drop this break even. So we were long all along. Dude, that's crazy. Like this this short setup was like almost perfect for us. Yeah, A+ setup, it just didn't work. This testing key level, breaking structurally, starting to trade within value. That's like one of our best setups, and it just didn't work. I was just really fishing for that short today, so unfortunate. We're long though. Hopefully this hits TP, and we should pass our account. There we go. Yeah. Exactly, Jono. That's a very good 5-minute close and 15-minute close. I might see a little retest though, right? The 5 and 15 closed. So if maybe we close that gap, but if we're super bullish, yeah, we just keep pushing up. So we are right at base, kind of where that line is on the chart, this one. Session high 960, that high is at 985. 975 is a key level we just could not break over, and we dumped pretty hard after that. So I think ideally we take profits at 975 here. But if you're in, I'm only in one contract though, so if you're in multiple contracts, I'd probably take one off at 975 and try to ride the rest. But yeah, I'm only in one, so yeah. I think 960 is pretty valid for TP as well. This is that session high. We just hit it, 955. So let me mark it off. Oh, that was weird. So there it is. The line's so thick. So there it is. We just kind of tapped that session high. I don't think that's like that bearish at all. Yeah, we're going right back up to it. But yeah, some people taking profits there. I think that was that was honestly a valid TP, right? I want to see this come a little higher and test that key level. Tell me about VWAP, man. Yeah, VWAP is just, it's the average price, but it's weighted by volume, right? So it gives you kind of more of a true moving average. And how I like to use VWAP is just pretty much if it's above VWAP, you know, you should be fairly bullish. I mean, if it's above, so how, I'll show you after this. I don't want to move the chart right now while the trade's going, but pretty much you want to see price kind of zigzag around VWAP, but VWAP also has, you know, if you take the standard deviations of VWAP, that becomes your value area, which is just the area that price has traded the most, right? And if you're kind of outside of that value, which is the gray cloud on my chart, price tends to be in price discovery. And if price starts to get accepted above that value area, price just tends to continue. You start to trend and test higher levels. And then once you start trading within value again, kind of like this, and you start breaking structurally, you see it come back to VWAP. And then, you know, if you lose VWAP, then it'll test the other side of value. And then if you lose the other side of value, right, now you're in price discovery bearishly. And you can like look for, you know, bearish trends. Yeah, that's just how I like to use VWAP. It's kind of like my value area indicator. Yeah, if you take like a fixed range POC and use like the developing value area, you'll see that the value areas are very similar. Yeah, we're getting some sell-off here at the daily session high. If we start to break structure, I might consider getting out of this. But like I said, the 15-minute closed and the 5-minute closed, so I am expecting like it to put in a tail, right? So something like this. And you know, the lighter the tail, or the smaller the tail, the more bullish it'll be, right? When you have like continuations like this. Yeah, 375 is still gonna be my TP, but if we want to break out of this range, this could definitely go a lot higher. We're really close to being at like the top of the pennant that we have drawn on the top step chart, so let's see. I'm gonna stop up to here, because ideally I want this base to be tested, this price base. So if price wants to do this, I think that's valid. If it wants to put in kind of a low on the 5 and 15 minute chart, or 5 and 15 minute candle. Yeah, 5-minute close is still pretty bullish though on both ESN and Q. Yeah, so this whole zone right here is what I want protected. I'm going to stop up just a little bit, maybe down to this low. And I mean, we'll secure this if we get it. Like I said, this was like a pretty valid TP, but I really wanted this key level tested, so yeah, if this reverses on me, a little unlucky, but it's still a dub. I'll take it. Hey, Taran? I don't accept friend requests on Discord. There's just been some phishing attempts, and it's just for everyone's safety on Discord. You can post it, if you don't mind, you can post it in the suggestions tab. And then, but if you don't want it like public right now, I don't know, we can figure something out. Maybe I'll email you or something. You're light on Discord? Hold on. Wait, I don't see a light on Discord. What's your Discord tag? I mean, you don't have to send me the tag, but... Or just ping me in the main chat, and I'll message you. Or I'll give you my email, and you can send it to me. Trade's still looking fine, higher time frame. We definitely want this base to hold. This just seems kind of like a retest on the 5 and 15 minute chart, so just hold it here for now. Thank you, Light. I'll check it later, okay? And then I'll get back to you on Discord. Let's see, do we get stopped out? Two minutes left on the 15. And 2 minutes left on the 5. I think if these candles close bearish, and if it doesn't stop me out yet, I'm probably just exit this. But I don't know. If we close bullish, or if our stop still holds, we'll stay in. And we still have structural break on the 15. We have a breaker structure on the 15, so I'm assuming this just wanted to test, retest a little bit before going up. Same with the 5. I would say, you know, lower targets are definitely still valid for longs. But if that's the case, I'd rather just get out of this and fish for a better entry. So, yeah. 1 minute left on the 5 and 15. We'll see how those close. Yeah, it looks like we're not able to close below this base on the 1 minute, so we're still holding it. How did you anchor your name on TradingView? It's a indicator. It's called AGFX watermark. AG space FX space dash space watermark is this one. Yeah, this is looking a little weaker. Lord. NQ is looking good though for another pop here, but yes, gotta go. I wouldn't say those closed bullish, but it didn't really close bearish either. The NQ 5 and 15. Oh man, that's kind of hard to say. Maybe ES is gonna drive it. I think ES didn't really close bearish either, but it didn't really close bullish either. So I guess you gotta watch it just a little bit longer. ES seems to be holding that 7,006 level that we marked out. So yeah, I'm gonna stay in this until it looks a little more bearish. Maybe if we break this base, I'll get out and look for another long entry, but until that breaks, I think the long is still looking valid for now. There it is. Yeah, at this point, this low becomes like a pretty. Oh wait, I was hoping that candle would close. I'm still gonna move my stop a little bit, but if this candle closed here, right, we got a structural break to the upside, a breaker structure here. I would have been very, very comfortable adding onto this position, and just moving my stop up to kind of ride this, right? But that was absolutely not the case. We kind of rejected off of something there, so. Interesting. Are we bearish? ES does definitely look like it wants to see a little lower. Oh yeah, ES is looking way weaker. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh my god, thank you. Absolutely, man. Yeah, it's a cool indicator. I really like this. Can you trade options in TradingView with Webull account? I have no idea. That's a good question. I don't really trade options, so I don't really know much about it. Previous day POC? I see. There's more confluence. More confluence for this trade. Yeah, I mean, like, structurally we're bullish, but I just don't know how deep the retrace will be on the candle. So want to secure the profits, and if we do want to retrace lower, right, I just want to get in lower. So probably still fish for longs until we hit some of these targets. Yeah, lovely longs. Gold broke all-time prior month high in Asia. Now indices just line up. Yeah, can absolutely see that. I think one of the mentees that signed up, he caught that long on silver last night. I think it was up like 9,000 or something like that. Insane. Yeah, ES just popped. Yeah, I'm watching that right now. I've had 7,006 marked down on ES for a very long time. I don't know why. I forgot what that level was, but I just have it on my chart. So see, it's like something significant. Especially this level too on NQ, 943, or what is it? This line? 945. We need to close above that. There it is. Get a 1 minute close above it. Keep telling me once I become a metal man, there's no going back. You know, I've kind of heard that. That once you start trading gold and you gain some, like if your strategy works on gold, that you just never go back. But I've been trading some gold and silver during Asia, like Asia Open, and it's been pretty nice. So I believe you. Might do some Asia trading for metals. Probably do that with the mentees. So yes, I want to do more live trading with the mentors, but kind of more less public, you know, so I can just kind of talk to them about the price action, but it's only if they're available during that time. Actually, let's see. Yesterday's Asia? Yeah, I saw that. A big dump on Asia. Yeah, I was watching it. Kind of wish I was trading it. That was a really, really clean move. But yeah, I just got on, checked gold, checked silver real quick, took a trade. Lost it all, New York Open. No, trade today might hop off. Sounds good, man. W discipline. Still expecting that to hold. The 15 looks so clean on both NQ and ES. But like I said, it doesn't mean we can't get like a deeper retrace before we go up. Because realistically, on the 5 and 15, this is the protected low. Like if this breaks, then we're probably going down. So all of this is pretty much fair game. I'm just kind of hoping we have enough momentum to just keep driving this up. $14.9 EMA. Oh wait, I want this on. Five-minute chart. Nine's not looking too bad either. If I was down 800, would I close it for 300 profit? No. I would move my stop up, but I would not close it. The idea is still 975 for the key level. If you took some profits at daily session high, I think that's valid and moving your stop up. But at this moment, it's either we go down or we test key level. And especially if you're already in profit, I think it's better to just let this trade ride. And just kind of put your stop in profit. But I mean, it depends. If you're in like here, I'm not sure where you enter the trade, but if you're like in here and you're 300 profit, that might be worth like closing out some, right? And just keeping your stop tight. Because PA is struggling right now. I do want to see these higher levels, but it's definitely look like it's fighting. So not the exact PA that I would want to see to hit this key level, if I'm honest. I wanted to see a little bit more bullishness after reclaiming this base. We still want this base protected, right? Make sure that's not closed below. Which account do I use for trading alpha futures? I use the advanced accounts. Yeah, miss. It really depends, man. It's something that you would have to play around with. Maybe test it on some evals. Like maybe on one eval at a firm, you know, set your stops break even, kind of how you normally trade. And at the other firm, maybe try not doing it break even, or just on paper accounts, and see which one kind of works better with your strategy. It really just depends on your system. Like your break even, your risk, it should all be a part of your system. Dude, finally give up that base, or are we gonna hold it? Ooh, we kind of finally closed below it on the minute. Yeah, takes out my stop. Unlucky. The entry is 922. 922 is not bad, right? Are you still in? Yeah, I mean, this could still be up. I mean, like I said, we still have like bullish PA. This is just all room for it to test, though. That's the only thing. So I don't know which base it wants to come down and retest, but overall, like PA is still bullish. So. I think the 15-minute closed pretty nicely. There it goes. What my stop look like here? TP. Yeah, it looks like it's going now. I don't know if I want to chase that. On 5 minutes. Yeah, 15 looks looking good. Took my stop and ran, yeah. I had it pretty tight. I think you should still be good in iPad. I think your stop should be protected if you're at 922. Yeah, maybe it couldn't close below it on a lower or higher time frame. I'm gonna try this long. We'll see if that structural break can hold. That 1 minute break. So we'll see if that bullish candle holds, and if not, then what can we do? Okay, it does not want to hold. All right, I think that's fair to be kind of bearish now, no? Especially if that starts breaking into value here. Yeah, I mean this looks fairly bearish to me now, like realistically, right? Like we just could not break above this for a little while. Let me test it. Huge bearish candle off of it. 15 minutes starting to look bearish now. Yeah, I'm still not completely bearish on like ES, so okay, yeah, have a push up. If it flips this, I might consider going long. RR won't quite be there, but might be a good trade. Yeah, the 5 closed pretty bullish on ES. 975. I'm gonna take it, guys. Got a structural break. We reclaim this base. I'm still pretty biased that we're gonna test this key level, so just looking for a long here. 15 minute, 5 minute looks good on ES. 15 minute looks okay, so. See if we can break out of here, right? Can you explain how tenacity trading works? Yeah, so pretty much anytime you buy an account on Tenacity, 80% of the funds goes into the payout pool. So they just like guarantee you that there's like payout money. And they do like competition cycles, so yeah, you're like, you can only trade during like the competition cycle, and once the cycle ends, depending on what your profit is, they'll automatically pay you out or they'll take you to live funding. It's like you can go live in like a week on Tenacity. Pretty cool stuff. Only thing is that they don't have Tradeify, so you'd have to trade on, I think they have their own Rhythmic or something. But yeah, that's the only thing. They don't have Tradeify, so. I'm gonna move my stop up here. ES looks ready to pop. Considering getting one more in, but I think I'll probably just play the one because we are kind of in a range here too, right? And if we want to hold this range longer, I don't really want to be longing at the top of the range or adding a contract in at the top of the range. We're already kind of long in the top of the range because we're trying to play the breakout, so. There it is. Getting a little pop. ES is looking good. NQ is looking good. I'm kind of wondering if NQ actually just breaks out of this entire range today. If NQ does, like 996 would be kind of like the breaking point, right? At that high. If you can break out of that, can we test? 974, the high at 974? But that doesn't seem right. That does not seem right at all. Oh yeah, that's not right. No, it'd just be 6,000. 26,000, that'd be tested. It's like pretty much at the same spot. Sorry, I missed your answer earlier. Do you set a P&L goal overall or per account? No, I don't set a P&L goal, like at all whatsoever. I mean, obviously if I had consistency, I would, but yeah, I don't really set a P&L goal. $26.95 is an H1 base I have marked out. Oh. No. I'm trying to find some levels that it kind of wants to take, right? 26.031 looks okay. Yeah, honestly, if we break out of this, kind of that pennant, 26,031 is what I'm gonna be looking for. But definitely at like, what level was that? Our key level at 75 is good. The high at 78 is also valid if we don't want to break out. But in the case that we do break out, 26,031 is what I'm looking at. Just made 200 bucks off that trade. Let's go, dude. Congrats. What is your recommended for lose limit per day on a 50K account? It depends on where you are. If you're on an eval, it really depends on how fast you want to pass it, right? I mean, realistically for me, like I'll trade an eval until it either passes or fails. But if you wanted to put a hard stop on it, I would say like anywhere from like 500 to 1,000 is solid, right? And if you wanted to really be conservative with it, maybe even anywhere from like 300 to 500 would give you like 4 days. 4 days to trade it, which I think is pretty solid as well. So, okay, what was that? Oh, the hourly is about to close. So we're at this high at 960 on NQ. We definitely want to close above 960 for us to stay bullish. I think if we don't close above 960, we're probably gonna see a deeper retrace. Might even come down to our stop here or our entry if we don't close above 960 on the hourly. So it's pretty much that. So we want this 1 minute candle to close above pretty much the daily session high. Everything's closing bullishly though. Like the 5 minute looks great on NQ. 5 minute doesn't look as good on ES, but five seconds left. Did we close above? I think we closed above. Yeah, we closed above. So maybe a little retest and we go up. I wonder if this takes me out though. So maybe that's the retrace. Kind of looking like it. I might move my stop up to break even here soon. And kind of watch PA real quick. Yeah, that's looking good. I'm gonna just set my stop right below that low. That looks like your hourly wick, bottom wick. And we want to see this continue popping. There it is. When am I going to start streaming on Discord? I'm streaming on Discord now. For VIP members. Anyone signed up? We're going to stream like most pre-market and stream New York session on Discord. A week or so is fine for me because I'm struggling to pass evals. Yeah, I'll talk to you later about that. Yeah, we'll go through some strategies we can do to get you funded and get you to your payout. Yeah, I'm not sure if you signed up on Calendly, but if you haven't yet, please do. And if those times don't work out for you, we can talk about it too. Find a time that works. All right, ES looking bullish. ES looking ready to pop again. How much is my VIP trading? Which is, the VIP trading is just Discord trading, and that is $49. Yeah, I saw most people charging like $100, so I literally just couldn't have, because why not? What does this look like on the 30-second chart? That's great on the 30. Oh, thanks, Tankies. Appreciate that, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah, absolutely. All the sauce for free on YouTube. The Discord streaming is just for those who don't want the delay. I think the lowest I can get the delay on YouTube is like 5 seconds. So, and if you guys have delay right now, set it to ×2 on YouTube, and it should catch up most of it to like 5 seconds delay. So. So yeah, yeah. Discord is just for those who want like 0 delay live stream, and for the mentee members, or mentees. Good day to you. Good day, David Phillips. What's up, man? ES looks ready to pop up. NQ looks a little weaker. Oh yeah, what is that dip? Not taking trades, just being an observant for a week. Lost 8 fundeds and 15 evals since my last payout, which was 15th December, my first 12K month. Since then, my greediness has been rough. I think also corporate pressure is not good with tax season. Yeah, I mean, honestly, bro, the more fundeds you have, I think the longer you could keep them, because you can just lower your risk down. But yeah, dude. I mean, like I say this all the time. Like losing fundeds happen, right? It's just a part of the game. It's your net PNL that really matters, on how much you spend on evals and how much you get from payouts. Because you will, like, it's just so hard to keep your funded accounts for a really long time. So yeah, man, I want to take it too hard. I mean, if you had a 12K payout, that's insane. That's really good stuff, man. This year I'm just trying to be a better risk manager. Had a talk with Hamish, super chill guy, a couple top step leader. Oh yeah, I know Hamish. Yeah, that guy's good. He's a good trader. Yeah, dude, it's all about risk management. Like even in the mentorship, like number one thing I'm gonna teach is risk management. So like even if you have like a very subpar strategy, if your risk management is good, you're gonna be profitable. So yeah, man, 100%. Yeah, I like Hamish. He's a cool guy. If you want to stay bullish, I kind of want this to chug up like this. There you go. I'm gonna keep my stop where it is. I'll just leave it break even. Let's see what ES is looking like. There it is. That's a good pop. Yeah, absolutely safe. TP almost done on this trade. Can you talk about a phase when you struggled in Forex or futures? Oh, dude, I had a lot of struggle stories, man. Like the trading journey it's not smooth. You know, I think it's the number one thing is like understanding that losses just happen, and like stop trying to like win every trade. And I think that's kind of the tipping point where you can just accept your losses for what they are, and just play your edge. Like once you flip into that mindset, it just like you're gonna have down days, but over the long run, like you'll be consistent. So I'm on the 1 minute time frame. Accepting the data when my win rate is 40 or 50%, so I can win them all. Yeah, I think my win rate is like 35%. Yeah, my win rate's at like 35% or something. It's so like I have to be very good at accepting the losses. I lose more than I win, but overall, my accounts are profitable. So yeah, man, that's what trading is. Like you just have to be able to accept it. So. And honestly, if you're not able to accept those losses, like I don't think you'll ever be profitable. So you just gotta understand that's trading. That's what trading is. It's frustrating, man. Like when you have an A+ setup and it doesn't work. Like we had an A+ setup in this morning and it didn't work. So like I said, it just happens, man. Like, you know, it's part of the game. Nothing we can do. If we wanna trade, we just have to accept it. That's the hard part. That's really the hard part of trading. So. ES is starting to look a little weak. We'll be watching this to see maybe if we exit. One of your favorite JMK quotes, the market doesn't owe you anything. Yeah, the markets are neutral, so. Micros hit my target. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, apparently minis did not hit my target, so interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna move my stop up down to that wick. I think if you want to come down and we start taking this wick, I think we'll probably be bearish. So I'm just gonna set a little bit more in TP, and we'll just take a small dub if we get it. Oh, stopped out. Small profit. A little unfortunate. I think this could still be up, especially if we're building up supply like this for like a bigger pop up. I think that's possible. But my entry wasn't the greatest, so I didn't want to hold it too long. Yeah, if micros hit the target, that's a little unfortunate. Minis didn't. Do you think it also makes sense makes sense to check micros like SMT on ES, but micros, honestly, I don't know. That's a good question. Kind of seeming like it right now, but that's not something I've done. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. What tips do I have for beginner traders? This is the same thing I say for everyone beginning, is to just study market structure. You need a good understanding of market structure. Yeah, and after market structure, learn price action. After you learn price action, develop a strategy. And after you develop a strategy, practice sticking to your strategy. It should like go in that order. Yeah, Taran, I'll check it later. I'll check it later today. So yeah, it looks like we're kind of building up supply on a bigger scale, so. Honestly, this long might still be valid if you guys are still in. Mine just got stopped break even. So I'll still be fishing probably for a long here. I think we can take key level, and if we want to go above this 26,031 mark is kind of what I'm looking at. So maybe if we take this key level, I'll look for another long here. Yeah, like you don't want a long right in the middle of this range, so. Lunch hour? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely low liquidity. So you want to avoid plays that require high liquidity, right? So you want to avoid trades that require like breakouts. Like we're in lunch hour now, so we've just been ranging in lunch hour. We just can't break out. So, you know, I'm not really gonna try to trade this breakout. Doing damage to hope we can break even today. Yeah, man. I mean, it's like, dude, I feel like trading becomes so hard when you think about like trying to break even. You know what I mean? Like, that's why like having, like, that's why prop firms are so difficult. Is because technically if you see your edge, you should just be trading it. Even if you're like in profit, right? You should be trading your edge. Like your edge is like what makes you money. You know, like it makes no sense if you don't trade it. Like for example, if you're bullish, right, and you have a bullish entry, like why, like you should be going long. It makes no like logical sense to be like bullish, have a bullish entry, and not go long. So I don't know. That's my thoughts. Up 680 today, Holy Mason. Good stuff, man. We're like 400, no, 600 up on this eval. 2 trades. We still like, oh, we're like 400 up on this eval. Because I think I needed 1200 or 1600. Now I need 1200. So. Interesting. I wonder if the market's topping out, guys. Starting to look a little bearish. Let's see. If we start to get a structural break, I might take a short, but I don't know. We still have the space here too. Macro, we're pretty bullish. So maybe honestly, if we break this, that might be worth taking inside value. Yeah, I mean, it just depends, man. Like if you like whatever you like, if you risk more, you're gonna pass it or fail it faster. You know, it depends on you. Like if you're more profitable, kind of churning evals, you know, kind of risking more on them to pass them and that get to payouts. If that's more profitable for you, then I would do that. But you know, if that's not the case, then maybe taking eval slowly is your could be better. P&L does not matter. I start reading trading in the zone book. It's like a game changer, Head and Shoulders. Yeah, dude, Trading in the Zone is a great book. Yeah, I've read that book several times. I mean, audiobooked it, but yeah, I'm in the process of reading it again right now. It's just fantastic. That's good, man. iPad. I was gonna ask you to grab that book and read it for the mentorship, so you're already on top of it, man. But trading the zone's a psychology book, so it's not gonna be relevant to like trading technicals, you know. It's just it's a good like intro beginner book to understanding like how you need to think as a trader. Am I doing street live streams on Discord for membership members? I am. Mental Game and Trading? Yeah, I read that too. That one's a good book. That one's very practical. Yeah, I thought that was a good book as well. Best loser wins matches your style. Yeah, I read that one too. Also very good. These time frames are not. It's a little choppy right now. I think we just gotta wait till it breaks one way or the other. I don't know if we're gonna get that breakout today. Kind of watching PA. Looks like we're kind of stalling out up here. Yeah, I mean, 1 minute until this breaks bearishly on the 5, so could be looking at something here short. I'm just kind of watching this on the other time frames, watching ES too. Yeah, we couldn't quite close bearishly. Actually, did we close bearish? That's not like super convincingly bearish. Taking it down to value area. Honestly, that's pretty low risk. All right, I'm gonna enter a short here. I'm aiming for value area low. Stop right above. But if this comes down here and starts reversing, I'm just gonna exit this. I probably won't even entertain this one because we're still bullish. So this is kind of counter trend, but we are struggling for sure. So just kind of seeing if we can get in on something here. Yeah, this is already looking like this has some sort of buy pressure here, so I'm gonna get out. Try to get out a little earlier. But yeah, I mean, this did break on the 5, so this could still be down. But overall we're still bullish, so I think a lot of these bullish bases are gonna be pretty well respected, right? So maybe until we get an actual clean break on the 5. Unlucky. There it goes. Yeah, it's kind of too late to chase it now, unfortunately. I wonder if that's worth getting in on. Yeah, there's like no follow through, so it's like I'm not really wanting to trade the breakouts here. It just like yoinks you back. Yeah, look at that. That might be, looks like starting to look good long, right? We have distribution, we broke above. I'm gonna go long here. I'm gonna set my stop right below. Let's see if we can hit this on this push up. Yeah, this still looks good. I mean, this is just our distribution. Like, we have the slow grind down, and you pop above. When you have V-shaped distribution and you pop above breaking market structure, it's usually fairly bullish. So I feel pretty comfortable taking this long with a pretty tight stop. What's my stop at, like 600? Yeah. I don't really want to risk more than this, so. This is Eval, so we're just trying to get consistency. We're just like, from here we need like 1300 more, so. Looking great. Now you can short NQ. I'm still long on NQ. I mean, NQ definitely takes this high here. I don't see any reason NQ doesn't take this right now. Besides the market just yoinking. Right? You have high, low, and then logically we're gonna set a new high. Flowing with the market. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I mean, overall market trend is up. I think you don't really want to short it unless you really get good confluence. You know, I took this with small risk, but I left left early when this base started getting tested. Yeah, I think realistically, until this low gets tested and we start getting accepted back into value, it's like the short's like pretty low risk or low chance. It's a high risk. Yeah, clues. Why would it rally up to 2600? Yeah, dude. I mean, those are just confluences. Like, you want to gather up all those clues. You want to develop a strategy around those clues. Like, if these clues show up, I want to enter at this point, and then you just rinse and repeat. If it works most of the time, and your RR is, you know, good, like you'll be profitable, man. There's a little pullback, or kind of a big pullback, but on the 5 we're still looking good. 15 is looking a little bearish, but 15 has time. It's not even halfway done, so I think I'm more inclined to think that this comes back up. So I'm not even gonna move my stop up here. I'm gonna leave my stop below this base. This is what I don't want broken, so. Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, if you're like super short bias, like I was very short biased today, right? I think our first initial trades were short too, but you gotta be able to like switch your bias, right? I think this is where we switched our bias. Like, we were trying to short it into value here off this break, but dude, they just like popped up here. We saw this break, we saw supply build, and we went long, and we've just been fishing longs ever since. So, like, this is also what I said at the beginning, like the market's gonna, like, you can't get married to your bias, right? You just got to. Did I say that today? I might have said that yesterday, but you just can't. You just gotta. Either if you're like super set on your strategy, which is good, right? And if the market is just not working for you, then you know, just stop trading for the day. But if you want to kind of flip your bias and trade in the direction of the market, it's valid too, right? You can't really like change the market. You just got to try your best to be in line with it. And whatever this is, we can't close above it. Okay, maybe it's like up here. I'm gonna add 2 into this. I'm gonna move my stop up. ES was starting to pop. And I'm just risking a little bit more on this since we already have some room. I'm gonna get past this eval. I'm pretty close. Like 700 more bucks to pass this one. Yeah, dude, Tradeify, dude, I didn't realize their commissions are so high and they're funded. So I think their flex, you kind of want to go with their flex route instead of the daily payouts. But I never had a daily payout account, so I'm a little tempted. But it's probably best to just trade flex, trade what we know. Trend is your friend, absolutely, Jungo. If you're a scalper and biased, it's gonna hurt a lot. Yeah, if you're a scalper and you're biased, bro, it's GG. Like scalping, you gotta find like the higher time frame, just like scalp in this direction. I mean, ES looks really good here for a pop. NQ is looking a little weaker. This could definitely come down, take me out, but I'm willing to risk it on this one. Tradeify is trolling with the fees. They deserve to be called out for real. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I don't know if it's. I'm pretty sure it's their commissions. It's pretty insane. Like I was copy trading my Top Step and Tradeify, and my Top Step was like drawdown like 800 bucks, and my Tradeify was drawdown like almost like a little bit over 2,000. So like that commission is absolutely insane. Like fills could have been a little bad too, but even if the fills are that bad, like over like 1,000, over like 100%, like bro, that's just not. That's just crazy. But yeah, I mean that's Tradeify's gotcha, right? Every firm's gonna have like a gotcha. So like just these prop firms, like dude, I ran a prop firm. Like you're not supposed to make money. You're really not. Like it's so stacked against you. So that's why we say like the way you trade prop firms, you really have to trade them like as a net P&L thing. Like you're gonna breach accounts, you're gonna breach evals, you're gonna breach funded accounts, and it's not even because you're trading bad. It's just how it is. Trading's also already like super difficult, but when they put all these like super strict like rules on you, like it's really difficult. They don't want to pay people. Yeah, I mean that's just prop firms, man. I think. As a prop firm or like trading into prop firm, you should know that like they do not want to pay you out, right? And getting a payout is a very big milestone on prop firms. So I don't know. I would just assume any prop firm you trade, they're gonna have some sort of gotcha, whether it's like commission, spread, I don't know, some hidden rule. So definitely going with firms that are very, very like firms that are just like known to pay out, like Top Step pays out. Like I haven't had a single payout problem with Top Step, but same with Tradeify. Tradeify pays out, but their Tradeify's gotcha is that, you know, I think their commissions are high. That's the only thing I've noticed. But regardless, though, they pay out, and it kind of sucks. But if you wanted to trade props, like you have to trade with firms that pay out. It's cooked, as the young ones say. Yeah. My funded futures, I have traded with them. I have been funded with them. I haven't got a payout with them, but I never copy traded them across like other accounts. This is like when I first started futures, like 3-4 months ago. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if their fees are high. I just know they're expensive, so that could be just their thing. my fund of futures is expensive. So maybe they don't need to up commissions or anything just because like the upfront fee is like ridiculous. Apex Pay? I heard Apex only pays like influencers. So I don't know. I've heard too many bad things about Apex, and on top of that, they have intraday trailing. So even if they do pay and they're good, I just can't trade them. I can't trade intraday. So yes, falling. Yeah, could be. It's definitely weakening. I want to say it still looks good on the higher time frame. These candles are closing nicely, but definitely on the lower time frame, it's looking a bit weak. All right, I'm gonna set my stops like slightly in profit. I think this could absolutely just like wake me out. But once again, rather be safe than sorry. Like this account's almost passing, so. What I mean, intraday, like the trailing like goes with you, so it's not end of day. So for example, oh, there it is. Hello? Please. Bro, come on. Don't do this to me. Apex is a mystery for you never know what you'll get. Yeah, I don't know. The only things I've heard is that they just pay out influencers, and that's about it. So I don't want to be trading there, obviously. But even if they didn't have, I mean, if they had not intraday, like I might check them out, because you can trade like 20 accounts with them, which is pretty insane. They're cheap, but I don't know. It's just sketchy. Like I think with Apex, I think with like other firms available, like TopStep, Tradeify, Lucid, there's just no reason to trade other ones. Like TopStep, Tradeify, Lucid pay out. Well, I heard Lucid pay out. I haven't got a payout from Lucid, so. But I've seen a lot of good things about Lucid. There it is. TP done, guys. Let's go. Now I'm 70 bucks till I pass this account. Too many bears? No, I think bears are getting squeezed now. I think this is gonna go up to like 26.31. That's my opinion. I'm trying to get back in long, but I only need 70 bucks, so. Yeah, Lucid is here to stay. I 100% agree. All right, how do I scalp 100 bucks, guys? What's the what's the play here? Yeah, alpha accounts, advanced accounts are super expensive. Yeah, the two I got during Black Friday when they were like way cheaper. And dude, I'm not even joking. I didn't know they had activation fees. That caught me off guard. I was so sad. That was 40% off? Yeah, they never done that. Yeah. I got like 2 accounts. I think I got 3 actually. And I failed 1 and passed 2. Yeah, order book spamming. Yeah, if you layer positions, yeah. It's yeah, dude. It's like stupid stuff like that, honestly. All right, I'm gonna try to scalp along here. Oh shoot! You got a bad fill. God damn. No. This looks terrible. Might just get out of this. Dude, that fill was awful, man. Maybe I should have limited in. Let's see. Let's see if we retrace this wick. Scalp this on the 15. This is sad. I'm gonna get out. No, 200 away now. That feels bad. Damn, I tried getting lower, but it like filled me way up here. That's crazy. Try a short. Let's assume these wicks are protected, not a sell limit. Set a stop. Take profit. If we're Batmaning, this is gonna be this low. That will be taken. Alright, never mind. I'm done, guys. I was trying to scalp like $100 and it's not working, so we chill. We're chilling. Unfortunate. I'll try to scalp this down to the key level, but not yet, apparently. Let's go long. I think it's kind of suicide trying to short this market, so let's see if we can get a push up. How much do we need? Like 400? Oh, that's only till like 96. Let's see if we can get it. I mean, it's honestly looking short. You know, it looks short on these wicks too, but yeah, I think it's like you just can't short this market right now. Not when we're breaking out. Yeah, this will be my last attempt at this, and if this doesn't work, I am just going to wait for another actual setup. Do not recommend. what I'm doing right now. Dang, maybe longing ES was the move. ES looks like supply buildup. Looks like it's about to pop again. Pop again up. Let's try this. Let's get 2 more in. Let's see if we can retrace that wick. That should be around 400. Let's change this to 4. Get rid of this one. We just trail this up. Elonged 14 lots for fun. That does sound fun. I won't lie. I wonder if NQ actually retraces this wick. It might not. But I don't really want to be shorting this market. So. Yeah, ES still looks like it wants to pop. Oh, there he goes. NQ is popping a little bit here. I'm kind of getting ready to just flatten this, especially if it starts coming back on me, but ES still looks like it wants to pop up, so hopefully NQ at least pops up to retrace this wick. I'm getting close to getting out of this. I'm gonna move my stop up here. If it takes me out, it takes me out. Let's put it 1 tick below. 1 tick below. We'll see if it wants to go back up. I don't think it will. This was kind of protected, right? Just kind of broke below it. It just takes me out here. Unfortunate. No. Alright, I gotta stop. I'm 700 down now. It was worth a shot. I'm still long bias. Like ES looks like it's about to pop. Let's go to ES. Ew, that looks disgusting. I have no idea how the points work on ES, but maybe we'll try it here, guys. Oh, that's like 200 points. That's like 200. 2, 3, 4. So I need to trade like 4 lots from here. So if you want to get in a little bit lower, maybe like 3 lots. Let's see if we can take this trade. Dude, like this still looks good. And Q's still looking good, to be honest. We'll try an ES trade, guys. Let's go for 1-for-1. We have supply build up on ES. This is actually my first ES trade, so we'll see how it goes. I'm literally just aiming for that high. 5-minute close bullishly. Might get a small retest on this base, right? Previous base. Since we couldn't close above the base right above it, right? So we'll come back down, test the base below it. The man attempted 100 away from an eval and blowing it. Yeah. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. This is fine. We wanted to come down and test. Yeah, I mean, if you want this trade to be valid, this is all fair game. Huge bearish candle on Nasdaq. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. NQ is bearish. And ES is holding up, so I think being long on ES is fine. If we start to close below this base, I'll probably exit this. But if we don't close below this base, and we still like kind of pop up, I think this will be valid. Caught a short on silver for 3.6R. Yeah, good stuff, dude. That's huge. Yeah, dude, catching anything on silver is like so much money. Let me do a silver only account. See if we can get it to like 100K full porting it. Silver? Yeah. Well. That's what our trade looks like. Pretty one-to-one. We don't need too much on this trade, so just keep our stop wide. Silver dangerous, yeah. I've taken a few trades on it during Asia, and it's definitely volatile. Like you can't really, it's like hard to trade breakouts on it because it just like wicks back up on you. But I've been watching a lot of gold and silver during Asia, and I think might be able to trade it. I mean, ideally, we probably have to trade micros on silver. Maybe even micros on gold, but it's nice. 2026, I'm going to be a middleman. Maybe. There it is. Oh, NQ is flying too. NQ looks great. ES looks great. ES just looks way cleaner than NQ though. Bro, maybe I just start trading ES. This is so clean. What is this? And 250 for here. I think we can get it. I want to see a little pullback. If you get no pullback, I'm not going to add any to this. I'm just adding so I can hit my profit target a little faster. But I think if I, even if like consistency wasn't an issue, I would definitely add to this. I don't know how like ES's point system really works. 2.5 points. Nice. That might be the retrace I'm looking for. I'm gonna add a couple. Set my stops pretty tight so you can get up a little bit. Yeah, they know what they're doing. Yeah, they do, dude. You know, that's a sign to not trade it, you know what I mean? How was your guys' trading day so far? Everyone in the chat. Mine started pretty poorly on my XFAs, unfortunately, but it's a lot cleaner now. Someone pointed out that I trade a lot better post like morning AM session, and I think they might be right. Minus 1,000 on the day. I'm sorry about that, iPad. Yeah, dude. We'll talk a bit after, if you're available, and yeah, we'll get you on the right track, man. 100%. I definitely need to talk to you first before we like start the mentorship. I don't know if you've signed up yet, or for like a Calendly meeting. But if you haven't, because I know you said it was kind of late for you, so yeah, man. I'm trying to find it. Menti chat. There it is. 1 hour, 2 hourly. Oh, I see. You already messaged me. Yes, we can do that, man. So, I think I had it for like 3 p.m., right? So, trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna message you in the Discord, iPad. No, I wasn't watching this. Trade's reversing on me. Is value indicator free? Yeah. Oh, the one I use is it's VWAP. It's like the standard VWAP on TradingView. Good morning, Levi. What's up, man? Guys, I do have a meeting in 30 minutes. I will still be streaming. I'll just be on a phone call. So, I will be here. Look at silver. Look how silver is distributing. Perfect V shape. That'll be a killer long on silver if it starts breaking above. We're not able to close above these highs on the 5. Interesting, interesting. 30-minute just closed, 15. Still bullish. That is a little concerning that we can't close above that. You're trying to long silver? I only want to long silver if it reclaims like 335. I might actually take that long. Oh shoot. My ES tree. Bro, alright. Might be over. Still like this trade. The lower time frame is just starting to look a little bad though. Looks fine. I want to see it put it in this low. And if it holds this base, I'm gonna move my stop up. But yeah, if it starts to lose this and we can't wake back up, then I will more than likely just close this trade out. Matrix job and trade metals in Asia. Sounds solid. Oh shoot, silver broke above. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna be watching this on my XFA. Hey yo, ES. Actually, maybe not. I can't manage 2 trades like that. We'll see. This is so sad, man. Am I gonna trade Asia live? I might, but not on YouTube. Maybe just Discord. Or maybe both. I don't know. We'll see. I kind of want to just do the mentees during Asia if they're available. So. Am I gonna stream Asia in Discord? I might. I am not certain on that yet. It's really edging us, man. Get ready to grow the channel since not a lot of traders stream during Asia session. Oh yeah, that's true. We need a mod for YouTube. One guy's dominating the chat. Yeah, I do need to get a YouTube mod slash like a bot. I haven't done that yet. Someone recommended I do that, but I just haven't done it yet. I've had 2 mentors in my year and a half, all baldies. I'd love to be a mentee here soon. That's funny. Oops. How many points are we? 2 points on ES. Does being delulu about your success help? Yeah, dude. I think you have to be a little delusional to be able to trade. You gotta be built a little different, you know, than the average person. It's my opinion. This is not for the weak. Let me tell you that. You woke up late because I was backtesting till 4 a.m. Oh, that's good. Not the wake up late part, but the backtesting. AM session didn't go too well, but PM session panning out a little better. So this Tradeify eval was $100 away from passing, but I'm down right now like $400 trying to get 100. So I'm struggling. Saif, yeah. Dude, as I said, like, a lot of people, I think for the mentorship, the main, I think the main demographic that I can help are people who can pass evals and either can't get payouts or have struggle getting payouts consistently. If you're in that stage, I can definitely help you. Yeah, I think it's just like teaching a lot of the basic stuff that I'm not too good at, like teaching like basic market structure, price action, and I feel like there's no need for me to teach it because all the info is like online, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think you need to pay anyone to learn a lot of the basic stuff. This PA is driving me crazy. Do you believe it's essential to have a mentor in your trading journey? I wouldn't say it's essential, but it's definitely very, very, very helpful. Because I think learning trading is like, you just gotta run into a bunch of brick walls, right? It's like a maze, right? You just gotta run into a bunch of brick walls, but if you have a mentor, it kind of like shows you which walls to actually run into, because you still need to run into walls if you want to learn how to trade, so. How much off alpha futures with your code? It's whatever the biggest discount is. Yeah. The affiliate codes work where it just gives you the whatever biggest discount is currently available. That way people are just incentivized to use affiliate codes, so. I don't know if they probably have a base promo code. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna look it up for you. Am I in their Discord? I swear I was in the Alpha Discord. But yeah. Oh, I don't know if they have a code going on right now. I don't see one on their Discord. So if they have any discount going, if you use the if you use my promo code, it'll give you whatever discount's the best one. So. Yeah, I don't see anything on Discord. It just says the New Year's promotion. So I don't even know if my code will have a discount. But if there is one, it'll give it to you. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, slow down to speed up. I mean, it's true. In the long run, it's all about just risk management. Like, whoever survives longer just wins, make more money. So. Yeah, dude. Actually. These candles are just bodies. There's literally no wicks on them right now. How long until power hour? Another like hour and 15 minutes. Alright, yes. Let's see just a little pop up. Give me like, how many points are we now? 1.5 points. Please, bro. I think they're doubled up. My stop. But thanks for watching out. Hello? Yeah, are they watching my stream? Why is it doing that? There it goes. We did it, guys. We passed our Tradeify eval. Let's go. That didn't feel good, man. This did not feel good. Alrighty. Alright, well, that's 2 Tradeify fundeds in the bag now. Come up straight to that high. I'm gonna just double top it. We'll probably take it, but yeah, it's just tickling it for now. Alrighty, guys. Tradeify eval passed. Now we're on our next Tradeify eval. Let's see if we can make some on this. I'm gonna go back to NQ though. Which one? I passed the flex. Flex 150k. So we have 2 flex 150ks right now, 2 alpha 150 advance, and then 3 XFAs that we're working with. Like 7 funded accounts. Yeah, I was on S&P. Oh, NQ was tilting me, so I just decided to swap to ES for some clean, quick PA on. Just trying to get $100, and bro, it was trolling me. Actually trolling me. Oh, thanks Yopi for the 5-star review on Trustpilot. Can you guys see the? I thought I swore I put it in, but I went to go test it and I couldn't see the Trustpilot link on the website. Yeah, I can't see it. Where'd it go? Trustpilot. That W discipline though, I would have had 15 cons for that last $100 for a few ticks. That's fair. Okay, push these changes. Let's push these changes to the website. We are doing a giveaway, guys, this week. I don't know if you guys saw the Discord message, but we are giving away another Lucid account, possibly up to 3 Lucid accounts, depending on how many entries we get. But the entries will be based on, so if you're a VIP member, you'll automatically get an extra ticket in. And then if you buy a Lucid Eval using my code, you get 2 extra tickets into the raffle. And then to enter, like your base ticket, like that you need to enter the thing, the giveaway is that you need to leave a Trustpilot review, but you need to like get it through the website, and it's I don't know why it's not updating. So far, we only have 1 entry, and that is Yopi. Or actually 2 entries, I think. Yopi and Julio. So right now it's a 50% chance that they get an account. Interesting. It's not showing up. Wonder why. Lucid Flex, yeah, it'll be Lucid Flex accounts. Lucid Flex 50K accounts. Yeah, I'll probably give it away at either this Friday or next Monday. Maybe this Friday, or like I'll announce the winner on like Sunday, so that you can have the account before Monday. Do I have a code for TPT? I do not have a code for TPT. They didn't accept my affiliation application, so affiliate application. Neither did Tradeify. Tradeify didn't accept mine. Are you trading here with the prop firm account? Yeah, I'm doing prop accounts. This is another eval, another Tradeify eval. That is starting to look great. A short. I might enter this. I'm gonna go short here, guys. One minute looked pretty bearish. Break a structure. Hopefully we get a change of character here. If we get a little bit more, I might risk a little bit more into this. Let me see. What does it look like here? So if we get to like value area, yeah, that seems solid. So 4 minutes left on this 1 minute or 5 minute candle though. We definitely want to be a little bit more bearish than this, breaking this level. Let's see if we can break it. I think it's looking good to break. There we go. A little bit more movement down. We definitely need a little bit more volume in the markets, but the hourly candle is closing. It looks like it's going to close pretty bearish, the hourly. So maybe you can see it push down here. At least a test like value area low, right? So like even if we still have upwards momentum, we can still come down to test value area. So that's kind of where I'll take my profits. We got a price space here. It's near VA, and VA might kind of crawl up to this. So realistically, this is looking like my TP. Risking 500 on this trade. And then I will exit this if the what's called 5-minute does not close bearish in 2.5 minutes. If we leave a wick below this, then I'm probably just gonna exit. I think the risk will not be there. And we'll just still be bullish at that point. Maybe we can fish for another long, quite possibly. Are we streaming Asia session tonight? Let's see. Gonna meet with one of my mentees in like 2 hours meeting. Yeah, I think so. I think I might be on for a little bit during Asia. It won't be long. The stream probably won't be longer than an hour, so. I'll get up at 2 a.m. if you stream. Yeah, I mean, if I do, I won't be on longer than an hour. So Jake Weska, I don't know if that's worth it. But yeah, we'll trade some metals during Asia tonight. We'll just do like an hour of trading. Maybe work on another eval or something. Yeah, this Tradeify eval's at 2K. This one's at like. This is the past one. Where is it? Yeah, this one's at like 3K. Never traded Asia, so just curious. Yeah, it's honestly metals can move decently during Asia, so yeah. Silver is flying right now. You want to be me when I grow up? Dang. Calling me an unk, bro. I am unk though, so it's fair. Did the 5-minute close yet? 20 seconds on the 5. So pretty much, if this next 1-minute candle doesn't close like below, probably gonna look to get out of this. It did not close below. And I am gonna get out of it. Yeah, it looks really bearish, but dude, it's just like not budging, so. ES looks like it still wants to kind of go up a little bit. Okay, maybe it's going now. Dang. Screw you, NQ. That's messed up. Yeah, I mean, the 5 didn't close below. So kind of what I was looking at here, right? I wanted the 5 to close below this candle to give us, you know, room to do this. But I don't know, it wicked up and then went down. I think ES still has some room to go up, so I think it's fine being out of this trade. It's not something I want to chase right now. We're not like bearish or anything, so I don't know. I don't really want to chase this. If anything, if this does end up coming down to target that we initially had, I would want to go long down here. Enki said let JMK close the trade and then we push down. I know actually. Bro, I swear they're watching. Like, I was joking at first, but I'm kind of serious now. It's a little uncanny, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I want to short silver. Let's go look at it. I can only do minis on Tradeify. What's the stop here? Interesting. Like silver's kind of channeling up, right? Right at the top of the channel. I think overall it closed pretty bearish. Try it. Let's try it. Do a little silver trade on the eval. TP. Let's see, what do we got here? Base, 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 low. So, I mean, ideally, probably take it towards, like if this wants to, we ideally take it somewhere here, right? The TP, if you want to continue in this channel. Take it on this low, if we can get down. Sentence silver to the gulag. Yeah, Tradeify doesn't have silver micros. They only have minis, so I am sending one contract. The stop's not too bad. Stop was like $500, so this is kind of perfect. I just can't take any partials. It's all or nothing. This gap. All right, love it. 0 for 1 on silver. Yeah, I mean, in terms of price action, this was, I would have taken this on NQ. I just don't know how well the edge works out on silver. You know, we have bearish break, auction within value. We have this pretty obvious channel, shorted off the top of the channel. Didn't work. So, happens. Yeah, like I've watched silver a little bit during Asia. I haven't really watched it during New York too much. Oh, hey guys, I am getting my meeting call. I will be on stream still, but I'm gonna be in a call. Alright guys, I'm back. That was a nice trade we ate. Couldn't really manage it. Was wanting to add a little bit to it, but a little occupied with that phone call, so apologize. Yeah, this is just one of our setups, right? When we get that sort of distribution down and then you clear, it's just really bullish after that. So like on these trades, I just like to market in long. Like the retraces are very shallow and targets are usually hit pretty quickly. So yeah, this was my original target, the high, but I wasn't positive if we wanted to set a new lower high under this, right? Since we did break structure, I didn't know if this was kind of the route we wanted to go. So I ended up taking profits here at this base, and yeah, we're able to reclaim this base. Now we're going a little bit higher. To 26.18. Let's see. I know I had a few levels marked out. So not here. So I like to see what we have over here. So we have this high at 26.31, valid. So we're right here. Yeah, 26.18. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty valid as well. We have a macro base right here. So absolutely. Wait, I want to see what this looks like on a higher time frame. Yeah, I'd probably look around here for some sort of reversal. And if we don't reverse, we're definitely like popping up for new all-time highs. And we did want new all-time highs, so I don't have it on this chart. That's it. This one. There it is. Okay. So this is kind of like the distribution theory that we have marked out here, where we're going to have our up thrust before we come back down. So this is just Wyckoff theory, where it's just how price distributes, right? So let me move this stuff. So something like this is the idea here for how I think NQ is going to distribute. And we're finally getting this pop up. So I do think we are going to come and take all-time highs, and then we're going to probably fall. So yeah, this is kind of my macro idea. I'm gonna go back to the other chart. Oh shoot, silver was super bullish. I shorted it. We have our EMAs flipped. Yeah, this is looking really bullish now. What our stop look like here? $1,000. Do we clear those highs? Oh yeah, we definitely cleared those highs. Interesting. I might look for a long on silver. How much time do we have left in the session? Enough time. I may be looking for a long play on silver, kind of aiming for these highs. I don't want to long it up here though, unless we start building supply up here for that. But ideally I want this to retest. I don't know if silver does that, so let's see. We'll do a little studying on silver today. What are those two indicators used here? Sorry, I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Just need to break 26,000 on NQ. Oh, NQ broke. Oh shit, NQ is flying. Hold on, let's go back. NQ popped. Let's go. You get that supply build up here. Dang, I'm just like watching the wrong assets right now. Yeah, that would have been a good little pop. 10 points, 16 to that base. 30. I don't remember what that was. I think that was a base as well, right? I need to label these a little better. Watch silver. Dang, it's a little too late to enter this. Alrighty, we're kind of getting that retest we want. Yeah, I mean like this is an obvious base, right? Like even if I just bring it back here, look how many touches we get on that. Have one a little lower. So definitely like we're unable to close below this. We get a touch here. So there's something significant about this. I'll mark a green as support, and then we have a base here that we want tested. Also got one here. So this is all valid, I think. But I kind of want this to come down and test this trend line. Maybe we'll take a long that looks like kind of like this. Maybe even to take some of these highs, something like that. Realistically, you probably stop here. We would enter like 2 units. Enter on the base. I want to do something like that. Oh, I won't even need to enter 2. Enter 1. What's your general idea for planning trades in such a short duration, like 30 seconds? Well, I'm looking at the higher time frame. Like if we're breaking structure on the higher time frame, I try to get in on the 30-second. Like 30 seconds is my execution time frame. Like 15-second, 30-second. All the way up to the 1 minute will be my execution time frame. But I'm constantly looking at the higher time frame to see just kind of what's happening. Yeah, silver's bullish, guys. Like, look at that pop. Look at that pop. Yeah, this isn't even gonna pick me up. Unfortunate. Buy silver. We'll watch NQ again. Yeah, I mean, I think our read on the market overall was pretty decent, right? We were short initially, but as long as like these lows held, like we were still bullish, right? And we're just eating longs. Dude, that just looks like it's about to pop. That's like a macro supply buildup right there. I wonder if we'll break through today. I'm gonna mark out some of these levels. I don't like this black line. I don't know what it is, so let me label it. All right, it's a high. I don't know why it's black. Okay. High there. Just gonna mark out some of these highs. We'll mark out all-time high as well. We'll make all-time high a little darker. Any plans on trading Bitcoin? What is Bitcoin futures? Oh, it's right here. I do like trading Bitcoin, but I have not traded it on futures before, so I don't know how the points work. Let's see. Oh Lord. Oh wow. Well, these contracts are massive. Yeah, I don't know. Unless we get micros, I don't think I can trade this. How many points do I consider in profit per trade? I don't have a certain point target, usually. I have like minimums. Like if I'm scalping, I want at least like 15 points, 10, 15 at the bare minimum. But honestly, if it's like 10, 15 points, I probably won't even take the trade because the RR is like, it's not there. Why am I still trading? Is way too late? No, I wouldn't say it's way too late. We still have like decent movement in the markets. I think the price action was, if the price action was like this, I'd probably stop like right now. But the price is still trending. Price is still trending. There's still some clear levels that I think I want NQ to hit. But we are trading evals. Like we stopped trading exit phase after we went a little red in the morning, so. Yeah, I mean, like we were initially short here. But as soon as it flipped, we ate this long, and then we got stopped on a long here, and then we ate this long, and then we ate this long. So we've just been kind of playing the trend all day. But our XFAs are a little red because had the wrong bias today in the morning. Passed your first funded? Let's go, dude. Congrats, man. That's huge. Good stuff. What firm are you trading on? Gotta print a cert and hang on the wall? Heck yeah. Oh, all the lines? Yeah, so purple is VWAP. So purple's VWAP. Blue line is the 50 EMA. Green is the 14. And then black is the 9. And these are all anchored on the 5 minute. Or the EMAs are all anchored on the 5 minute. The VWAPs is it's anchored to the session. Like session start back here. Oh, dude, we called it. I don't remember when we drew this, but we called this. Alpha, nice. Yeah. I have 2 funded at Alpha, but I haven't gotten payout from them. Like I haven't like traded on them yet, so I can't like fully vouch for them, but they seem really solid. Like I don't think, I mean, unless you like actually go against the rules, I don't think they'll deny payouts. So Yeah, NQ definitely wants to pop though, guys. Being long is definitely the answer. I don't know if we get a retrace, like even that's pretty viable, so. How to use fib? Yeah, I can show you how to use fibs. Let me, my fib settings are, let me change the settings so it's a little easier to see. I guess this is fine. Fibs used as a retracement tool. So, just say you have this low and you have this high, and you want to see how far it wants to retrace, right? So you use the fib, you'll place the fib at the bottom and drag it to the top. So you're dragging it in the direction that PA is going, and you want to see how far it'll retrace. So yeah, in the fib you get your levels, right? So this is your middle of that range. So if you want to trade that off the 0.5, the 0.68, I don't have it marked, but it's something known as the fib golden pocket. I think it's at like 0.65 to 0.67 or something like that. The golden pocket's like right here. Yeah, that's just how you use fib. It's a retracement tool to see just values on how far it'll retrace. Yeah, personally, I don't use fibs, but I don't think they're bad. I think fibs are good, especially to see the midpoint on the range. So if you just take this range, I think it's nice to see that midpoint. Do I use order flow with value area? If you're talking about in terms like of an order book, no, I don't use an like an order book or book map. Sorry, not order book, but book map. I don't use a book map. Yeah, absolutely, Luca. I think I'm back to break even on this funded, right? I think I started at 32 or 3,200 profit for the day. I would still need to make 32 or like 3,600-ish is kind of what you want to make if you want to pass this in 3 days. I'm not trading on top. I'm still trading on top step. We're just trading some evals right now. Yeah, my top steps went kind of red today in the morning, so I am just chilling, trading some evals. I'll trade maybe I'll trade more top step tomorrow, or maybe try to finish out some of these evals. We ended up passing a Tradeify eval. No, not this one. This one. Ended up passing a Tradeify eval today, so that's a bonus. Do I recommend farming sim funded for payouts? Yeah, probably. If like money is the only thing you want, like if that's like your main thing is to just like farm as much money as possible, then yeah, sim farming is definitely the way. Dude, is ES popping right now? ES looks like it's popping. NQ is like, NQ is lagging a little bit. Could go in with like 2 cons here, but I don't think That's smart. I think NQ wants to retrace to this low. Maybe take that out. Take that out. Retest this base. I actually really like this play. I'm like almost willing to set a limit here for something like this. That'd be a nice trade, but like ES looks like it wants to just go right now, so I don't know if NQ is just gonna, you know, kind of do something like that. But it's like not. I think that the edge is just not here. To take something like this, like I don't want to take this. But I take this for sure. ES is still popping. What exactly is sim farming? It's just farming funded accounts. Because funded accounts are technically still simulated accounts, so you're just farming the simulated markets through prop firms. This 3, 4. I'm able to take 4 micros here if I get this. I'm gonna actually place this limit. I like this trade a lot. Set my stop up a little bit. The stop's gonna be below this low. Also, I might be able to change this to 5. Let's do it. Really tight order. Risking about 500 on this. Let's see if you get it. The play idea is that we wipe this. Usually when you get this pattern here, this distribution pattern, we call it Batman. It kind of looks like Batman, right? It always takes out like the bottom. And then if it comes down, I wanted to test this level. I think this level is pretty significant. You get multiple touches here. You finally break it and then you go up. So I think if price wants to, wait, what the heck? What did I enter in order? I must have hit a keybind. All right. Well then. Let's not randomly enter 5 contracts. Set that by limit. But yeah, I want to see this come down and take this, and then we test this. The base here. I want a little light test on this too. If it's like hanging out here too long, I'll probably just leave this. I always get funded in Tradeify, pass the eval, then blow. You mean blow your funded? Do you have any recommendations? Should I just slow down a bit? Dude, Tradeify, their funded accounts have like extremely high commissions. I don't know what. I'm pretty sure it's their commissions because I copy traded my XFA and a Tradeify funded. My Tradeify or my XFA was down like $800 and my Tradeify was down like over 2,000. And I'm literally taking the same exact trades. Like even if the fill was like not as great, like the commission is like pretty insane. So So my recommendation for Tradeify is, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my Tradeify accounts either. Maybe I'll YOLO like a silver trade, try to build a buffer. That might be the way, to be honest. Yeah, it's definitely hard to keep your Tradeify funded accounts. They blow pretty quickly. True, Top Step never have gotten a payout yet. Do you think they're still the way to go? Yeah, I still think Top Step's the way to go. I do like Tradeify, but their commissions are just really high. But in terms of like rules, I still think Tradeify is easier to get a payout now. Top Step changed their rules, so I think in terms of getting a payout, Tradeify is probably the easiest if you can get, you know, like probably like a decent buffer on your account. But yeah, I would say Lucid is pretty much tied with Tradeify. Like your payout cap's just a little lower with Lucid, so that's the only thing. And I put Top Step like A tier if like Tradeify and Lucid are S tier. What's NQ even trying to catch up? You can't trade Lucid? Oh, why not? Okay, it's kind of popping now. I don't think I'm gonna get my limit order. Like ES is going right now. Let's see, what would this look like if we try to take this 4 contracts, TP. We try this. Dude, ES is just going. Let's try it. Off that little retrace, we'll see if we can get in. I'm just playing the break. This here. So we're just playing the breakout, right? ES is looking like it's wanting to break out. NQ does not look like it wants to go any lower, so. Yeah, hopefully it takes this base, and this base isn't really respected. This is a higher time frame base, so I don't know, we'll see. I think there could be enough momentum to just pop through straight through this, so. The new rule for the top step payout, you just need to make money every cycle. So like, just say you have like 5,000, right? And you took a $2,000 payout, and now your total balance is down to 3,000, right? When you take your next payout, it has to be above 3,000. So like, you can't make like another 2,000 up to 5,000 and then take a $3,000 payout. Like you have to keep at least 3,000 in your account. You just have to make more than you had before your last payout. Country restrictions on Lucid, I see. Could you explain the payout rules and how they work with the 1 out of 5 days? I'm not sure what your question is. I'm assuming you're asking about like the 5 minimum day rule. So pretty much on Top Step and Tradeify and Lucid, most of the firms, they require you to have 5 profitable days. So you just need 5 separate days where you make like at least, I think on Top Step it's like what, 150 bucks. So you need 5 days where you've, at least 5 separate days where you've made $150. Yeah, that's about it. That looks so strong. I'm kind of wanting to put more in this. I'm gonna risk more on this. Let's get 8 cons in, and then I'm gonna move my stop up. So risk is gonna be pretty, oops. Risk is gonna be pretty similar. Put it below here. And then alrighty, I want to see this pop now. So we just hit that base. Honestly, I thought this was gonna pop over that base. Getting second thoughts about adding here. Hopefully we continue to see strength. Let's see. I have not taken a look at ES in a minute. Oh yeah, ES still looks good. ES just putting in green candles. ES closed fairly bullishly over his previous high. Oh, we just had the hourly close. That's what that was. I was wondering why there was like so much movement. Shoot, that's not good. If you get hourly close, I think it's gonna want to put in that bottom wick. So I think that is possible. Let's see. Let's hope it just takes off here. Because I think it's absolutely valid for this to just take off. TP. Yeah, I still want to take it up to the high. Alright, but we're rejecting off that base. Damn. I'm gonna keep my stop here. If anything, I won't want this base to be protected. So I think my stop's pretty valid. I'm gonna move it up just a little bit. Damn, that looked really strong going into that base, but I should have been paying attention. I didn't realize the hourly candle was closing. Dang, unlucky. So yeah, this macro base is kind of rejecting here. A little unfortunate. Yeah, especially with the hourly closing too. You know, we're gonna want to see like a little retrace, right? So the hourly can put in a bottom wick. Oops, that was my mistake. I think I'd still want to be long here. That still looks long. Yeah, it's not worth just entering here though, so. I want to get rid of the sell limit. I want to short this. No, I can't short this. We're just way too bullish. I think we can see a little retracement, right? But I don't know how far. I think overall we're still pretty bullish, so I'm having a hard time shorting this. I think down to 7,017 for ES. It's all valid. You got smoked. I got smoked on that too. That looked really strong. Yeah. I didn't realize the hourly candle was closing, and my stop was like super tight, so. Yeah, I think this long play is pretty invalidated too now. Just because we hit that higher time frame base, I don't know if this will hold anymore. This trade. Oh, that's a nice move. Dang, if this is holding, I think we can still push up. Interesting. I wonder if we are going to hold this level. I was expecting a little bit more of a pullback. I'm going to try this, guys. We'll see. If ES still wants to push up, ES on the 5-minute looks like really good bullishly right now. So 15-minute looks very bullish. ES just looks okay. Well, NQ doesn't, but ES looks really bullish right now. So we'll see if we get it. I'll just kind of playing that structural break off of holding that level, hoping this wick holds. And if this doesn't hold, I probably will stop on this eval, maybe swap to a different one. But hoping this level holds, we'll see. Yeah, ES looks great right now. Room for 26,040. Yeah, I'm not sure what that level is, but definitely I want this high on NQ. It stopped out. No worries. Unfortunate. I think this eval is down like 1,200 now. Interesting. So it was short. Yeah, I don't want to short this. We're getting break structurally, but we're honestly so far away from value. And ES is just breaking so bullishly. I don't feel comfortable shorting this. Probably only fish longs here. But I don't know. We're in power hour now, so. Wrong side of the market today. That's unfortunate. We did okay today. We're on the wrong side early on. But we've been fishing longs all day. Like we ate this long. We got break even on this long. We ate this long and we ate this long. So yeah, my XFAs are a little down from the early shorting, but we were able to pass another Tradeify eval, fortunately. And this one's down a little bit. There it is. There's the long. Yeah, still distributing bearishly. I would consider this long if we broke above. Right, it would just break structurally, right? That would just be your new low. But, you know, I don't know. We're still distributing bearishly. I would still not be short on this market though. What is ES looking like? ES is looking a little down, but like this is kind of expected, right? The hourly closed, so I think the hourly is just trying to put in a bottom wick. Kind of wondering if this is still valid now. Yeah, NQ closed bullishly too. I think I am still interested in this. Only an hour left in the market though. I don't know. Oh no, dude. That's closing so bearishly. I still think this is the only thing I'd consider. I think I'll try this limit, guys. Let's see if we can get tapped in. Like I'm still definitely wanting to fish longs. Might not get my entry here. Makes sense. It's still distributing bearishly. I want to see us get caught here. Yeah, I usually don't limit in, but I think this is looking pretty nice. It's looking a little bearish going into it though. Let me look at ES real quick. All right, we are tapped in. Not sure if I fully like this though, to be honest. Yeah, if we don't see like a really good reaction out of this, I'm probably just gonna exit this position. Yeah, ES should actually just close bearish, so I don't know if I like this anymore. I'm probably just gonna leave this. Honestly, the idea wasn't too bad, but ES closed bearish, so I don't know if NQ is gonna follow suit. But definitely this is a good like support level, but I just don't know if it'll be enough to actually push this up. So scalp a couple hundred there. It's not bad. I see ES going down right now, so I didn't want to be in NQ. Yeah. Dang. Honestly, if it didn't hit this base and it came down first here, I think this would have been a solid trade. But order flow like absolutely switched bearish once we hit this higher time frame base. So what is silver doing? Oh, silver is super bearish. Ooh, silver looks like a good short. Like here? That's a play I might try to take. Let's see. If we set a sell limit here, how much would my stop be? Ooh, I need to keep my stop super tight. And it's still risking like down to VWAP. Bro, that's I think this trade works. I just don't know if it works on silver. Right, you want your continued bearish distribution. Yeah, honestly, ideally want a lot of these highs held. Let's try it. It's only 500 risk. How do I deal with blowing accounts? It happens, man. Like, like trading props, like you'll blow accounts. Like, there's really no way around it. It just comes down to your net P&L on how much you make out of profits compared to how many accounts you blow. So, as long as you remain positive, you know, props are still worth trading. But you will blow accounts. It's extremely difficult to not blow accounts. So did I take the bearish base hit? I didn't, Levi. Yeah, I was still bullish on it, so I didn't want to take it on NQ. I tried to take a long and I got wrecked. So I'm gonna try a silver short here. We're just kind of playing that bearish distribution, right? My stop's really tight. I wish I could have my stop a little loose, more loose, but unfortunately with one micro, I can't, or one mini, I can't. I can't trade micros on Tradeify. They don't have it available. So assuming we continue bearish here and I don't get stopped out, this should look good for like a pretty large candle down here. But if we do go up, it'll be pretty bullish. So I don't know if I'll take that long. I might, but probably not. get a job to support it. Yeah, that's one way to do it. No, I mean, if silver trades anything like NQ, it has any sort of like normal distribution, I would like to see this come down. But I don't really have silver on like higher time frame charts, so I don't really know what it's doing. I'm gonna close below this on 5. Interesting. I wonder if it's going for a retrace. We'll see. But if silver's, if it's bearish, like this, it should still distribute bearish, but who knows? I think ideally I would want my stop above this high. This high already got taken, so my stop's really sensitive here. Looks like it's gonna take me out. Unfortunate, guys. Unfortunate. I really thought this was distributing bearishly. What's the stop loss here? This is bullish if it covers. That looks solid. I'm gonna take a long here. Move my stop up. It looks like supply build up too, right? This is one of our setups where you get bearish distribution. You pop this high, and then you want to see a big pop up. Let's keep my stop a little less sensitive. Yeah, I really wish I could trade micros. What the heck? It's just so volatile. TP. Honestly, I don't want to take this up too high. What does this look like on the 30, 15? Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of looking at like this downward trend, right? Because I don't think we'll have enough volume throughout the rest of the session to really like push through this. So realistically, probably like somewhere near value area high. I'm gonna take it on this base. Maybe even on wiping this high. Could be pretty valid too. Dropping the trade break even. Good trade, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah, this is looking pretty solid. It's going. Bro, silver moves, man. That's crazy. We doing silver now? This might be the longest stream yet. Yeah, dude. We're grinding it out. We're grinding out YouTube. We'll make it to 10K subs. So yeah, if you guys can do me a favor and like the video, I'd appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, dude, we're at 2.5K subs. Holy. Dude, I swear the last time I looked, I was at like 2.1 or something. That's crazy, man. Appreciate you guys a lot. Can't believe the YouTube's growing this fast. That's crazy. We just took one of our setups. It showed on silver. I wasn't sure if it was gonna really work on silver, but it worked pretty well. So pretty much what we want is that bearish distribution. We want this to go down, right? So we tried shorting it here, but it popped up and then we instantly went long, because whenever you have bearish distribution, this V shape, and you pop up, it's extremely bullish, and you get like very little pullbacks. So this is one of the setups where I'm just super comfortable just honestly just like marketing into, place my stop right below like a previous low. I think it's Metal Man. Yeah, I might change my IG. I'll change the Metal Man. Trade silver only. Considering getting one more in here off that little dip. Can't stop. All right, guys, let's go kind of all or nothing on this trade. We'll see if we can reach this high. Our trade's pretty tight now. Kind of going all or nothing. Let's see. What does stop loss look like if it's here? It's still like a 500 risk if I had it below this low, but it looked like this was gonna hold, and I was pretty willing to bet my trade on it, so. Yeah, absolutely, Yemis. Thanks for hanging out, man. A lot of fun. What's the profit on this, actually? 23? Like 24? Okay. This might stop me out though, but I'm kind of willing to risk it, so. That looks good on the 5. Looks good on the 3. Looks good on the 1. Doesn't look too great on the 32nd. Micro silver feels like mini NQ. I know, for real. I wish I can trade micros here, but Tradeify doesn't have micro silver as a tradable asset, so. All right, stopped out. Unlucky. Dang, I kind of still want to be in this, but. Dude, that risk is just like way too much, man. Yo, how can I might short this? Wait, that looks super bearish. What will my stop loss look like? Ew, that's so big. Five seconds left on this 1 minute candle. If it closes bearish, I'm gonna short this. I couldn't quite close below. Yeah, it didn't close below. I didn't feel comfortable taking that on the 1 minute. I think if anything, I would re-long this. "19 seconds. The next 1 minute candle. I'll short it if this one closes bearish. Oh, that's gonna close bearish. I wanna be short on this. Let's try it, guys. Dude, like, at least this low, right? At least this low. Dude, that looks so bearish. Does silver move like that? I don't know. Let's try it. Let's put some risk on, guys. Do it for the eval. I want my stop higher, but I just can't. What's our risk on this? 1,000? I want to actually take, see if I can bring it down to that next low. This feels super dumpy. Like if this was NQ, I feel like this would dump. Like fully flipped EMAs, breaking bearishly. More bearish breaking on 30-second chart. Yeah, the 1 minute broke bearishly. We did hit this bullish base, but we're in bearish order flow, so I don't think this will hold. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe that bullish base does hold. much is VWAP? Oh, well, NQ is dumping. NQ is back in value. This is already looking awful. Kind of wanted this to move a little faster, but kind of looking at exiting this. I'm not positive. Oh, it might stop me out. It stopped me out. God damn it, dude. Yeah. Dude, I definitely need some work trading silver. That is difficult. It looks like silver really respects these bases, right? Oops. So when it hit this bearish base, maybe that was not like, maybe like once it hit this base, silver really respects bases, so maybe it comes up to test the base again. Interesting. Not the easiest with support and resistance breaking retest strategies. Yeah, it's been a little cleaner in Asia during Asia session, but I do 100% agree. Alrighty, I'm gonna hop off. I got a call with a mentee soon, so probably it for me streaming for the day, but I'll be on tomorrow, guys. Thanks for tuning in. It was a fun stream. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.